What's good, Chaotic Nation? Edition with KS here. Welcome back to the channel, and welcome back to Shiny Hunting this morning here. Going back for Regice, as we always do. If you didn't see the stream title, we did got some new emotes made, and they are finally done, and they are here in the chat. So I've put all of them there for you to view and look at. So let me just showcase them off, new and old together, ready to go. It's gonna be a great time. Thank you for hosting the stream. I appreciate it. There we go. Now they can all be on the screen at the same time. So we got some new emotes ready to go. They've been in the works for a couple of weeks, honestly, since last month sometime. So just been a little bit getting tweaks made on them because I wanted them to be as good as possible before I put them out and went anywhere with it. So that was kind of the plan. What is Lurk based off of? Lurk is a Go Lurk. It's Go Lurk. The Lurk emote. But we're back with some more Shiny Hunting here in Sword and Shield. I'm gonna get everything set up. I've done some new changes to the VGM playlist, so some of the music is different, including how we get started with it, which I honestly find to be like one of the best pieces of music to start off the game with. I believe Gusty Garden is like one of the first maps you get access to in Galaxy, and it just fits really well as a starting track. So I thought it was some weird Haluchi. You obviously didn't look at it then. So I had to get an emote artist customized to make that. Definitely was a pretty penny for our work, but I think it turned out great. And man, have they gone through a lot of revisions. Yeah, you're just complaining. Get off mobile. Lol. Lol. I don't want feedback. Yeah, sure. I did too. He become the stream boss. That's a weird thing. Weird. I probably shouldn't have. I'm watching somebody play Sonic DX, the original Sonic Adventure. And so I probably shouldn't be watching somebody play the original Sonic Adventure because I'm like, ooh, what are they doing? It's also like, ooh, I want to play the original Sonic Adventure again, which I don't. That one's not as nostalgic for me as SA2. I like it a lot. Like Sonic Adventure 1 has a lot of good moments in it, but SA2 definitely the better soundtrack, the better game. So, yeah, what's up, Nico? Thank you for the appreciation of the emotes. So I got my first animated emote. That's what I'm really excited about, the clap emote. So I'll have to go into BTTV and take off clap, and that'll be the clap emote. Yeah. Clap is the point. You're not making sense. Again. There you go. I mean, it's Larry. You can't dislike Larry. Yo, Cleaning Nightmare, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You're doing well. Make sure you guys still answer that comment question of the day, which is if there's emotes that we need, what do you want to see? I'd like to do like I kind of want to do a wave emote. I don't know how that's gonna work out, but like something like the little orange guy with the wave. So I don't know. I'll figure that out in a minute, I guess. Did I say Cleaning Nightmare? It's Clean Nightmare. My apologies. I can't stop too long. I need to already go out soon. Yeah, enjoy your date, Nico. Tell him I said hi. Tell him to behave himself. I'll be watching because I'm always watching. I'm always watching Wazowski. Do 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 do. So we're about to hit odds. Thanks. Well, you know you like being teased. It's fine. The other change for the what is this thing called again? The music playlist is there's no longer an EDM playlist. There's only a VGM and an lo-fi playlist. So if you type !music, it's updated to say only VGM and EDM, and then they're both the same. They're both fixed and updated. So I decided that I don't really, since the EDM and the VGM were basically the same anyway, I just got rid of the EDM, kept the VGM one because it was more massive, and consolidated them into one. And I left lo-fi alone because I'd like to use lo-fi during YouTube streams. So having the two is good for me. It'd be nice to get an early shiny here today. I'd like to not get to 2 times odds on this thing, but I understand if that happens. Keep in mind PDL will come out tomorrow, so you can check that out. I probably should change that to a battle thumbnail in the cycle, as well as remove. I might as well remove quad lock because you need to be paying attention on YouTube because that is no longer a series now. Oh my gosh, shiny! Let me change this to a thumbnail. That's the logos. I need the layouts. I like this one, so it's for this coming week. And you'll see that when we get to it. Best team for BDSP is also gone, so smaller list of things to scroll through today. You get a precursor to tomorrow's PDL match via the thumbnail. So, you're welcome. I like it more than the first week. That's the only reason I'm using it. And it's already made. So. Do. Yeah, it was definitely a good fight this week. Can say that. And that's what I want, man. Part of the reason I almost quit doing running draft league is because I felt it was uncompetitive and I was just winning every season. Like I'd won every season in Gen 7. And I was like, I need to make it more complicated. It wasn't that it was too easy. It was more like kind of the people who were playing, and then I was good in Gen 7. Now that it's Gen 8, I'm better. I'm worse at the game, so it's a good batch of coaches, and we're having fun. And I'd like to win, so there we go. Like I really don't see in this season anyone getting swept like a 6-0. In previous seasons, that definitely was the thing that happened. So, just out of curiosity, how many hours you played Sword and Shield? Well, my game says 999.56 or whatever the max amount of time in the game is. I've played way more than that. Because I've been playing this game basically at least 10 hours a week since it came out, for the most part. There were a couple weeks in there I didn't play it. There's some times where I played it more, time that I played it less. There's all of my secondary files, so I've done 3 and a start of a 4th one of playthroughs, so it's everywhere. Do you have the team for Aerial Ace? I do have the team for Aerial Ace, I think. Yo, what's up, Resin? Welcome in again, by the way. I'm gonna say hi. I played way too much when I had COVID. I've just streamed it a lot. I have just streamed the game so much that, and shiny hunted so much that I have that many hours in the game. And then, of course, being a creator, you have to, like a Pokemon creator specifically, I've done a lot of Sword and Shield when it was the new game. So starting out with, you know, my original playthrough that wasn't on screen, which is this file, by the way. We did a Soul Link with my friend Yimish Tortuga. We did a Wonderlock right when the game came out, and I started doing a shiny only playthrough that I never really finished. I didn't even get to Milo, and already had like 100 hours in the game. Yeah. What's up, Jimmy? Breeding in this gem, but shiny hunting, I don't like it too much. Breeding is really cool, but breeding is also like a method of shiny hunting, you know, if you get Masuda. And it's honestly it's probably the best game for breeding. Breeding just to breed Pokemon, or are you looking at like competitive? It's very good for competitive too, which is a major reason why PDL is here. Better, yes, 100% no. Are you like sick? I need like whack to get rid of the ick. Competitive. Yeah, definitely a good generation for competitive. Barring they get rid of hidden power and knockoff on a lot of things. And toxic. But yeah. It's been dated the last couple of days. I don't know what that one would be. Sounds kind of like lightheadedness to me. Maybe. Could be. So water is a good solution. But definitely, I know you've been taking it easy, so that's definitely so. I have some perfect Pokemon, like perfect IVs. Nice. I have a few of those myself. I'm actually running a draft league. If you missed me talking about that ever. But I run a draft league. We're currently in season, and so breeding for mons that have perfect IVs are things I'm working for. I do like the fact that you don't have to have a 6 IV Pokemon to have a competitive Pokemon. Like you can have a 5 IV if you don't need a certain attacking stat, or you can have a 4 perfect IV mon if you need like minus speed for like Trick Room teams or something like that. That's something. If competitive is as good as it is now, Trick Room is something I definitely want to look into running next game, because I've never really run a Trick Room team. So, you know, maybe Paldean Wooper will be really slow and really strong, and I could put it on Trick Room team. We'll see. But I've never really done Trick Room. I've done anti-Trick Room. Like out of the common niches like weather, hyper offense, hyper defense, stall, Trick Room. Anti-meta, I have not. The only one I haven't done is Trick Room. So, Jimmy, have you seen the new emotes yet? We do have new emotes, by the way. That's the title of the stream, so I will bring that up a lot because I'm really happy with them. They've been through a lot of revitalization over the time. But I had a really great artist who put a lot of time into it and definitely knew their craft. I bred a perfect Cinderace with its hidden ability, but it was too much effort to put into. Put too much effort for Cinderace. Yeah, the hidden ability starters were kind of annoying, but they all have really good abilities, so they're worse in my opinion. Trick Room is a rough one. Yeah, it's hard because you kind of have to full send it, and then also have something that runs outside of Trick Room. It can be sort of a risky strategy, but if you're playing against like hyper offense, it can work really well. So, another question for you, Jimmy, if you're around still and not passed out because tired. Have you gone and got any like testing for it, or like seen somebody about it? Yo, what's up, Dave? How you feeling? Artist did an excellent job. Both of my emote artists have done great jobs, and I could not be happier with the products that have come out. Much better. Good to hear. Wow, you don't have to be comparative, Waffles. You can just let emotes exist, dude. That's a negative 2 days and on a row for 4 occasions, so I'm allowed out and about. Yeah, you got through that very quickly, which is weird. And I think that's the fastest I've seen somebody get around COVID. Very picky about emotes, I told you this, but you have your emotes, and you weren't picky about those. I can just feel my lips being chapped. That's peeing me off. Also, it looked like when I was scrolling through, like he was a darker shade, and then you get back to the main fight, and he's like really light. I don't know what the color shading is in this, but it looks weird. That's probably true. But also, you work incredibly a lot, so can understand. All right, that's 2 times odds in 4 encounters, I think. It's 4096, yeah, 8192. That's full odds twice here. So we are double odds now for Regice. Smash the gym today. That sounds like a plan, dude. Hope you enjoy it. Hope you enjoy it, my dude. I need to get back to the gym. I was thinking about that today. I'm like, man, I can go in for some lean training right now. Like, I don't really want to bulk. I just want to get lean again. I've definitely not been working out for a long time, and I think I would be more energized and feel better if I just, you know, worked out a bit more. My problem is, like, it's not as accessible to just jump into a gym now as it was. So enjoy your day, Deco. Bye. Thanks for coming in. Hope to see you soon. Yo, Paper Mario 1000 Year Door when? PMTTYD when? This laptop. Nice. You spelled it wrong, laptop. Very nice. Very, 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 very nice. Yeah, I actually got a good deal on the emotes too. Like the way we, I would have done it while I was on the vacation for the beginning of July. I guess when? No, because I flew back in on the 4th, and then I spent another week at the beach. So like, I guess that was end of June into July. I was gone. I didn't feel like I've been home that long. Enjoy your lurk, Dave. Appreciate that. Yeah, that gives people... I wanted the lurk emote for that reason right there, because it gives people 2 ways to do it. You can just type the lurk, or you can type the command. So, yeah. Great. And you can do that, and now you have that emote anyway. Plus, go lurk, it fits the theme, because, like, it's a bunch of dad jokes. Just... as the emotes, like it's high back, it's go lurk, it's Remmer raid. It's Corva hype, but well, like Corva Knight, but yeah. Maybe I'll become kind of dad jokes. I knew you guys would like the Larry one a lot. It was definitely the one I wanted the most out of them, so. But now when we're being cheeky, we have a detect emote. We have a clap emote now. We have a heart emote or a love emote. A lurk emote. A rage emote for when I do a you know, competitive series and it goes bad. As it's for when Jimmy plays OOTR actually. Oh man, I do find that hilarious. Like the people that I've been intertwined with is just, it's great. But I feel like as a content creator, you can't just be your own person. Like you have to have connections with other people. It's like, there's no fun. Like imagine us trying to be like, oh, let's play OOTR. Like I'd lose so many good jokes. It was just me doing OOTR, you know? I need to stop watching somebody play SA2. I mean, SA1. Yeah. Plus, it's another Charizard emote. I had to get another Charizard emote, so. And since Megazard's kind of become our mascot, since Zard X has become our mascot, rather, I kind of wanted to do a Zard X emote. I guess that's a good thing about choosing a Pokemon as your mascot, and something you base the channel around. All right, stop being negative, or I'm gonna kick you out of the stream. I'm done with it. Okay. But like with the megas, with a Pokemon, it can be like you can have your shiny form, you can have a regular form. In my case, since I'm using Charizard, I can use either of the megas. So I have a lot of options for when it comes to colors. Like if I want to do black and blue as a color scheme, I have Mega Charizard. If I want to do orange or red, I have regular Charizard. If I want to do black and red, I have shiny Charizard. You know, I have a lot of options. If I want to do purple and green, I can do Gen 2 shiny Charizard. It's the cool part about having a Pokemon as like your mascot. You can just kind of swap around what color you do. If you want. I mean, at one point I did have a blue. I was blue as my color scheme. I was originally started out with a green color. And then I went to blue. Because I wanted to change. And then after blue, we went to the orange. We went orange and red, I think, and then I switched to orange and green. So now it's kind of like RGB, which works for me. I mean, definitely branding on a color is a big thing too. It's kind of a personality thing. And it's also like, if it's your favorite color, then it's also a little bit shows a personality and a taste as well. Like I wasn't a orange was a cool color. I just never really liked it until I, started using it as my channel colors. But I've always liked green. I went from my family, like we all like blue, and so I got away from that and went green. Because I started actually like hating blue. Blue's not a bad color. I just feel like it's overused a bit in some way. Yo, Banesh!
New emote pause chaos 61. Detect chaos 61 eyes chaos 61 lurk.
Oh yeah, the eyes emotes you want to.
Clap chaos 61 rage.
Yo, what's up, Banesh? Good to see you, friend. I hope you have a good move today, bud. Hope it goes well for you. Any when you're leaving? I'm assuming it's pretty soon. I hope things are going well, man. Yeah, new emotes have been big pog. I was thinking about you yesterday. The TTS emotes, yeah, they're great. I was thinking about you yesterday because I'm like, I want to play something, and I almost opened DST, and I'm like, huh. And I didn't. I got busy doing other things. So, we're leaving to visit my grandma before heading out to the floor. That's probably a good idea. I kind of did that circuit before I moved up here. I spent a lot of time. I visited my grandparents. I visited like on both sides, and then went on from there. I'm assuming it's like on the way. So that'll be good. Your TTS is great. Except for when it's not. Today was gonna be an extended stream, and I was thinking about doing some like other kind of playthrough, or jumping into like a sleep block or something, or like a 12-hour stream kind of deal, in order to celebrate the emotes. We've got past the follower and thing, and we did the OOTR seed as kind of the celebration of our affiliate and everything. So, because it was a unique stream. Definitely. So, we're not going to be doing another one down the road for that. Yeah, I appreciate you coming in. You missed the love emote, which is the new one, lol. Ironically. But yeah, I appreciate you coming in. Thanks for stopping by, Benji. Always good to see you. Hope you have a good and productive day. And not a stressful one, even though it's going to be. It's a bit emote? Oh yeah, I forgot it's a bit emote. It's a more accessible bit emote. I mean, you got whacked than that, and then I ran out of tier 1 spots, okay? I was gonna make it a follower emote, but I think I used the high and GG for that. I haven't gotten rid of them. I think I wanted it more to be accessible on other platforms too, outside of my own stream. So No, ba-da-dum. Ba-da-dum. Because I think the follower emotes are tied straight to the channel. The other ones go away from it though. Yeah, I kind of, the only thing I would have changed is getting them sooner, but we went through a lot of changes. It's just some of the things we were doing weren't working out. We got there. We got there. I will say the hardest part about making this new playlist or implementing new songs into the playlist every time is that when listening to it, I just know what the next song is going to be, and I like that feeling of familiarity to it. It's like between the last song and this one, I couldn't put anything between them because they have to go together. So finding spots for some of these new pieces was a little bit difficult. So I mean, I use this playlist like almost every... I use this playlist every Shining Hunting stream at least. And so sometimes you just need... It's hard to switch from the past, the ways you've had it. Especially since I've used it since like 2021, so. If you'd let me move, that'd be cool. Boom, but no, I'd really like a Regice to be shiny. That's what I'd really like. And it doesn't want to be. It refuses to be shiny. I have to ask Kong how many encounters he got to. I think he only got to like 9k during this. I say only got as in like not important, but yeah. It's a lot of encounters for this thing. It's about 100 per hour, I would say. So, if you can do it fast enough and not mess up. Which means we put 82 hours into this, which is kind of crazy for a hunt. Nope. Boom, boom, boom. I need to use Glade more. I really like Glade. I want to use it more. I think I just like Gardevoir because of the fairy type on it, honestly. And then just started not liking Glade as much. Because back when I started my channel, I think my favorite Pokemon picker, I would have put Gardevoir and Glade at the same like threshold of like. Probably leaning a little bit more towards Glade, but I definitely think I prefer Gardevoir now. The Glade's still cool, but definitely Gardevoir. This is probably the better of the two. Alright, you can shine anytime you want, Regice. Double odds, have I not suffered enough? Have I not suffered enough? You know. So I'm vibing with some Sonic. Coming up for the streams, maybe. Maybe. I haven't planned out really the schedule yet. And or know what's going to be replacing Best Team on YouTube. So That is part of it, and also like Wind Waker is done on Tuesday, so that do be part of it. I also might have a little bit more time this week since I'm not prepping for PDL. I mean, I haven't really been prepping for PDL any week as much as I should. Meaning I already have, like, I'm prepped for pretty much the entire season at this point. At least on paper. I just have to breed and that kind of stuff. Which at this point I have pretty much everything I need, barring a substitution of a team member. So it's kind of just like getting EVs and stuff, which doesn't take any time at all. I am happy with the teams I built. I built a lot of jank teams for the last couple of ones. You will not see that for a minute. I don't know if I used a jank team versus Nico or not. I don't remember. I don't think it was that jank, but we'll see. I don't have a match next week though, too. But I do need to get best team out and ready to go. So that is the change there. Oh. So I don't want best team to be off for a while. It's week 5. Yeah. I fight Haunter that week. Which that team is prepped for. I have less to worry about now that I don't have to worry about a Kyogre anywhere in my journey, because I've already fought Nico and she didn't have Kyogre at that point. So nice. Why? Fighting people. I'm saving people, hunting things with family business, you know? Are you just finding stuff? Or are you just icing for a reason? So not having to face Kyogre is really good, because it's kind of annoying versus my Groudon. That would definitely be a weather war. Luckily for me, Groudon is usually slower than Kyogre is. Yeah, I don't know. I think I might implement a rule next season. Oh, that's fair. I do like the eyes emo. It's just like, what? It's always been fun. Yeah, I think I'm going to implement a rule about trading for mons you already had at some point. Just so people don't abuse switching teams around for specific teams like that. Also, I don't care if you have Kyogre, I can easily beat it. Like I have a prep strategy for that thing already. Limit the number of trades in general. Yeah, it might. Well, I don't know if it's limit the number of trades in general, or limit the number of or make it a rule where you can't trade for something you've already thrown away. Like the trades have already been limited to 1 a week, which I think is reasonable. You know, if you have a team that, if somebody counter drafted you and you need a new team, sure. And it limits you from making all your changes at the beginning of the week. Like, it's like, oh, yeah, by the way, I'm rebuilding my team to beat you. You know. I think 1 a week is generous. It's a little high. But I don't think it's... Most people don't use it, and so I don't think it's really a problem. The point is for you to build a good draft. And at this point, even if you used every available trade, that would put you at, you would have 10, you wouldn't even be able to trade your entire team out. So meant for new people? Well, sort of, not really, but sort of. It's kind of an introductory one, but it's also kind of one that we have established players who've played in a lot of seasons. So you can't really call it a beginner one unless you take out, you know, the top half of the league. So now, if I ever got to the point where we could run a minors division, that would be kind of cool. The bottom half is, well, yeah, I mean, this is Kong's first season. This is your third season. So, might be a draft only had 3 trades for the whole season. Well, I'm sorry, we're not the ABL minors. Or just how it is, man. If you don't like it, take it up with the council. Oh wait, that's me. Get wrecked. Yeah, I mean, maybe limiting I will agree, limiting the pre-draft, like preseason, to 1 would be, I think, is fair. Like, you don't need to have 3 trades immediately from the draft. So, I think that's why we're discussing it. Well, you could have been part of this with but it's fine. It's fine. This season I am missing having any sort of help running the league. I mean, it's only 3 matches a week, so it's not too bad to get through, but it would be nice to have a little bit of help there. But apparently nobody reads the rules, so that's also problematic. Yeah, I don't know if, because if you have a 7-week season, you get a preseason trade, you get 8 trades. Like, I don't know, 3 seems like a little bit too stiff. Because at this point, I'd be done trading. I mean, I have a good team and I like what I have right now, so I wouldn't probably trade things, but I also want to leave the opportunity that, hey, I've played 3 weeks of the game and I've played half the season and have mons on my team that I haven't used yet. Can I trade for something else that helps my strategy that I didn't see during my draft? Yeah, that's exactly why I haven't built for you yet, because I'm like, I know you're trading things around, so you probably won't be until the week of, which is going to mean I know my team really, really well. Or I might run the meme team. It depends on where we're at standings wise. Like, if I went out until that point, having a 5-1, I think I make playoffs at 5-2. So I might just be funny. And if I went out to Kong, you know, I'm at what, 4-1 at that point in time. I might just use the Memento Explosion strats. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. I know. I see your point, but about the limiting trades, but still, I think 3 trades for a whole season is a little bit kind of ridiculous. I mean, the point is to draft a well-diverse team, but You know, some things just don't work out. It's also like it's built in for somebody who would pick up a team halfway through a season, much like Louis did last time. It's like if you need to rebuild a team at that point in time, you know, there you go. And also for those who don't know how to draft as well. Well, that's the entire league, honestly. Because y'all just let people get what they want, and that's not good. Like, I could have hard went Sun this season, and y'all let me have it. And we let 2 rain teams exist. Didn't even question it. We let 2 trick room teams exist. Didn't question it. We let Soy get exactly what he wanted. Didn't question it. You know, let him have the most VGC competitive team, period. So yeah, that has definitely been the problem with PDL the last 4 seasons. It's just letting people get what they want and then not being able to shut it down. You're gonna butchered me? Yeah, because you can't do that. The thing about Pokemon is you can't have everything. You only have a little bit of what you want. Which is part of the risk reward of playing a certain set. Like, I think about it like kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh is a good example of it. When you're building a Yu-Gi-Oh deck, you can't sit there and be like, I want dragons, I want synchros, I want beast, I want vampires, I want golems, I want. No, you can't. You have to go with one strategy, build one sort of deck, and then counterplay everything else with that deck. You're gonna have some rough matchups, that's true, but you know, if you come up with a good strategy, you can win. It's exactly why Kyogre, Groudon, and Rayquaza were allowed in the season. Because if you come up with a good strategy, they don't matter. As proven by week 1. I mean, that's fair for me too. Like, I don't know doubles well. I just don't know Gen 8 well. I have not done enough competitive. Because back in Gen 7, I was doing competitive every week. So because I had the I was doing competitive multiple times a week because I was doing the Who Would Win series was going on, Showdown Live was going on where I built teams based on Pokemon. Anytime I had downtime, I was basically playing Pokemon Showdown. So I learned that meta very, very well. And with Sword and Shield, I don't have that, mostly because Dynamax threw me out of it. And then that the meta shifted so much, it also took me out of it too. That's one thing I'm looking forward to with Scarlet and Violet. I'm hoping that base game is like, I don't want DLC. Like, I don't mind DLC, but I want them to give me a completed Pokemon game from the jump. No DLC, no updates, besides bug fixes. I want to have everything frame 1. That way the competitive format can get there and I can actually get into it. The problem I had this year and the last year with Sword and Shield is that you know, it's been out for 2 years and there's 10 different formats. There's 12 different formats, something like that. Because every 2 or 3 months it changes. And by the time I bred and got a team together, the new metas, we're already 2 metas later. And obviously the DLCs gave new Pokemon, which changed the meta again, which caused problems. So I think we'll see like a mixture of 7 and 8. It'll have all the competitive aspects of 8, but also have the move diversity that it had in 7. Like I will need hidden power back. I need hidden power back big time. I need toxic back big time. I need knockoff back. I need rocks back. Like I need all that stuff. So definitely. I was gonna say something and I completely forgot what it was. I want to say it was regard to a week 1 match, but I don't remember what exactly I was gonna reference. Selfrock's is the TR, but it's a TR, I believe. But there's so much anti-rocks and stuff, like with Sword and Shield, that it kind of ruined my entry hazard crap, so. I mean, I was synonymous with stealth rocks for a long time. I think every team I built had it. I think mostly because I know people will. Mostly because I'm a singles player and I know how much switching in and out is used. And so being able to shut that down is just something we have to deal with. I also really want them to increase the battle, like just give us an hour battle timer, like it's fine. Thank you for hosting the stream, Jimmy. Cause singles died this year. Singles died in Sword and Shield because a 20-minute timer scuffed it. Like my biggest problem with season 6 was that it was 3v3, and I hated it. And then it was also VGC, and I'm like, it's like if singles had a VGC mode, but no, I don't like that. And that's not Draft League, that's VGC. I want to play Draft League, not VGC. Otherwise, I'll go play VGC. So. It's part of the reason why we're doing doubles this season instead of singles. One, because I know half the people would leave if I'm doing singles. And also, singles doesn't work in Sword and Shield, so. Do. It's the unbreakable one, that's TM's. Yeah, I don't know what they'll do differently, but would you have 4 or 5 for singles? No. If I did singles, I would have done 6. I don't want to do this half build a team crap anymore. I don't like it. I want to do a full team build every time. Because the singles meta is not breaking down your team. Like, you need every piece of your team to play. Or 5 for singles. Out of the people playing the league, well, clarify that. Yeah. I mean, we saw last season how that went. We didn't even have we really didn't even have a singles league last season. Because last season was split, but yeah, half the people in that double seed wouldn't have even thought about playing singles because they want to play doubles. Which, you know, if Jimmy didn't join in the draft league, I would never have done doubles, 100%. Would have never done doubles because it's not my format. I like singles. I mean, they're completely different styles of playing. And people will argue that doubles is more difficult to do because you have double the, sort of plays you have to make. Because you have, I have 2 mons on the field instead of 1. Do I need to switch? Do I need to with both Pokemon or 1 Pokemon? Who do I need to protect? I have 2 opponents. What are they gonna do? And how to play against that. I'm not even sure we would have had Kong, honestly, for singles. And I wouldn't have done a league with 5 people. I'm not doing a league without 6 people anymore. Because it's not fun. Like, last season was, you fought the same person 3 times. I don't mind fighting the same person a couple of times in a season, but I don't want to fight everybody 3 times and then have a 4th time in a championship or in playoffs. Like, I don't want that to happen. Depending on things. Yeah, but I don't want to run another draft league. I don't want to be a part of setting up one. I want to do one or nothing. Like, I don't care if it's PDL. Like, it was fun while it lasted. It can go, but I don't want to be doing 2 different ones. Because I honestly barely have the time to do the one that I'm currently doing. So, no. I don't mind helping set up one, but I don't want to be a part of it. Definitely don't want to manage it. It's part of the reason, like, there's all these tournaments happening. And there's a lot of tournaments happening on other people's servers and other places. I don't take part because I don't have the time to do it. I only want to be committed to one thing. So yeah, but Pete, it's not going to change anything for people wanting to play. Like, a few people might be interested, 1 or 2 people might switch in and out, people will leave, that's always going to be that thing. So it's going to be a net balance of probably about the same. It didn't really matter too much. If I wanted to get more people, I'd play on Showdown. But I refuse to use those crappy graphics to play a game. Honestly, I think Sword and Shield is more viable than it has been since BDSP has come out. It's definitely the game right now of the Pokemon franchise. Because nobody wants to play Arceus. BDSP sucks. And people wanted to get rid of that as soon as possible. That's why Arceus was so big. And now that everyone's done with Arceus, they're going back to Sword and Shield because it's actually a good game. Like, Arceus was great. An amazing game for the first time through. I even quoted it as, it might be my favorite Pokemon game. It is not. Well, it might be my favorite main, quote-unquote, main series game. But it is definitely not anymore. Because I've tried to play a different thing, so. Outside over the past years. Well, I mean, Worlds is happening, like, this month. So people are enjoying battles. I mean, I went in my mind, like, this is the last time we're gonna do a draft league in Sword and Shield. So, and if I want to do that before Scarlet and Violet happens, this is the time. Who knows what Scarlet and Violet is gonna bring? Like, I definitely have to see how that meta shapes up before I jump into a draft league. I know there's people who do draft leagues, like, people have already, you know, when the games come out, they'll be starting next week doing a draft league. Because they will have already built their team and drafted before the game even was released. Which, cool by them, but I'd like to see a little bit of how it shapes up first and not just jump in randomly. Because I like to use other people's strategies. I like to see what the meta is so I can run counter strategies and those kinds of things. Yeah, they're looking at leaks and stuff too, definitely. You couldn't do that without looking at leaks. You need to know stats and things. Stats and movesets and yada this, yada that. So. Yeah, I already covered that, yeah. Doom, doom, ba doo doo doom, 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 doom. Oh yes, we have reached the glitch section of my playlist. Now you have to... I feel like you gotta know the games pretty well. The other thing about doing a draft league immediately is, like, I want to have time to enjoy the game and not be forced to immediately run into a draft league. That's the first thing I'm doing. So. At that point, you're just running through the game to get everything done and then trading things over and going. Which can be annoying. I mean, I guess if you're like jetting in Pokemon, sure, that wouldn't be too bad. But it is still kind of annoying. Alright. I will say another thing about the streams is the times of the streams may change as well. I doubt I'm going to be up 8 a.m. on a Saturday. In the coming... during school season. I need more details. Like, I definitely think I can stream my first playthrough because I think the game will be vastly different enough to go from there, but I'm not sure exactly how I'll do it. I don't know what I'm gonna run with it. Like, I'm definitely gonna play it a couple of times. It's likely that there'll be, because if I planned it correctly, the next series will be ending right when it drops. Maybe a couple of weeks after it drops, so I'll probably have my main series. I'll probably have a stream series and a live and a YouTube series for it. And so that'll be that. Yeah, I always disappoint. What are you talking about? Ask my parents. Lol. Oh, they were actually really. I told them about the Guinness World Record thing for the Nerd Out and Know Me 151 thing. They were really happy about it. They were really excited about it. It's a big feat. It's really cool that happened. So. Glad to be a part of it, always. I do think it'd be cool, like maybe running through like a co-op playthrough or something. I have no idea about the Gen 2 one. I haven't really looked at it that much, and it also depends on how busy I am at that time of year because it's in the middle of school. But the first one worked because it was summer and I had time to do everything, but like it's in the middle of September and I'm in classes, so there's no guarantee for anything. I anticipate classes being rough. Again. So we'll see. Yep. The streaming thing? Well, I don't know what the schedule for the fall is yet. I'm hoping maybe to come up with that today. Because I kind of want to plan YouTube stuff out. I want to plan what's after, if we're keeping Tuesday slot after Wind Waker or not, which is definitely a school thing because it's a couple weeks away at this point, which is very unfortunate because I don't want to really go back yet. Especially because I really haven't had like a summer. I never have a summer, which is weird. Like I'll get like a couple of weeks of vacation and that's about it. Or a couple of down weeks where nothing is going on. I never get the 3 months that you're supposed to have not doing anything besides content. So. And I've been dealing with like a lot of other things on top of it. Like we did, like I had the week where I was doing the cage lock, so I lost that week. I was gone for 3 weeks, so I lost those 3 weeks. I streamed every day because the job I had only required me to come in occasionally. The rest of the work I could do at my own pace, and I spread it out over I spread it out over the course of not when I wasn't streaming. So. You were making content while doing the cage lock, but it was a week away from taking a break, quote unquote, taking a break. It was a good week. It's just a week from taking a break. I was making content, but I also lost content because I wasn't streaming. So. And part of my mentality back then was I streamed every day because I'm like, if I stream every day, I get more noticed, and that's not true. That is not true. You can be very successful and only stream on the weekends or only stream on a couple days during the week or streaming every other day. So it just depends on what your schedule allows. Plus now Twitch is not the meta to grow. Back then, Twitch was the thing that you did to grow your content. Now, if you want to grow content, you spend more time on TikTok or YouTube. Twitch isn't the platform anymore. Yeah, it could have been weird. I mean, the original plan was for that week. Something we tossed around was doing some of the shiny hunts live. That didn't happen. Mostly because the shiny aspect of the game got nixed after day one, which was a really good idea. 1 and 2, what, 59 or 79 or whatever it was, this was still way too high. To do something like that, you need like one in 100 probably is maximum I would go. Probably like 1 in 50. For being honest. No. Well, the conversation we had day one was, do we want to do this series in person entirely, or do we want to do this series as a shiny cage with shinies? And we both agreed that doing it in person was the way we wanted it to be done. So that's how it ended up. So we did shinies, we would have maybe got through to the second gym by the end of the week. Definitely was a weird experience for my first cage lock, but it was a lot of fun. It was a good series. Was a good series. It's weird to think about it as like it already happened, but it's still happening. So I gotta think about it in both terms. Obviously, you guys haven't seen it in its entirety, so it is happening for you. The showdown part was weird. I mean, that would be something we want to fix next time. Which isn't really a problem. There is a way to do like in-game battles on emulators, so we just have to figure that out. I don't know if we'll do a cage match anytime soon, but a cage lock anytime soon. I don't know. I'm sure it'll happen at some point, as long as Jimmy still does content, because I'm not stopping. That's up to Jimmy if he decides to stop making content or not down the road at some point. But I can't. Otherwise, it's likely to happen somewhere in the future. Because I do really like the cage lock aspect of things. There's a few things I'd like to change. Yeah. So I want to see you do something with Brian. It's impossible to do something with Brian unless it's on Twitch, because he won't do YouTube, which is the problem. So I can't get that to happen. I'd love to do stuff with Brian. Brian's amazing. I just haven't quite figured out A, how to approach it, and B, what to do yet. I have an idea that I might send, but yeah. I mean, we talked about stuff and I made a layout and everything and sent it to him and it looked good and everything. And then the YouTube conversation happened. So it would be just fixing that. I mean, definitely the layout could be swapped to be for Twitch or a live series. It's a possibility. I mean, we came up with the map randomizer out of it. The map race out of it. So that was fun. Don't know a lot of creators to do both. I mean, people kind of have thrown their eggs into a basket. Twitch is not the basket right now. It's definitely TikTok and YouTube to grow Twitch. So Twitch is not really a main focus. And the way we run, the way like YouTube, like the way I do YouTube with the Nuzlocke and the Let's Plays and that kind of stuff isn't the way most people like to do YouTube because they want to make it like TikTok, where it's just YouTube shorts or it's content around ideas, like sort of how my Saturday stuff and best team videos would work. So that's how that works. Yeah, and then only bigger content creators can get away with it because people will watch them because they're names that people know. And then people have different ways of doing the series in general. Some people have different rule sets and it's just weird. I'm not a fan of shorts on YouTube. I'm not too much either. I see what the point of it is. But then again, it's kind of a rough deal. I mean, if I wanted to, any Pokemon TikTok video could be uploaded to YouTube as well. I just don't want to have the same thing twice, you know? Here's the problem with running essentially 3 different channels and trying to get content to work for 1 or 2 of them or have their own stuff. So because TikTok is not going to be something I'm going to spend a lot of time focusing on. You're going to spend a lot of time with that. But I'm going to take what I already have and go with it, not create new content. I mean, to be fair, the whole reason we played Dread was so I could get the TikTok series to happen. It's like, oh, this would be a good series to do. It was. It was okay. It's edited poorly, but it was a fun series to do. And I got to play the game. So I'm like, I can take the stream to play through the game, and then I can take Flip to make TikTok. It works out. Yeah, the editing has to be different because TikTok doesn't like long form content. Like if you go over a minute on TikTok, people have already stopped watching your video. If you go over 15 seconds, people stop watching your video. Which is proven by my by Wednesday's reaction, where it has almost 13K views on it because it's like a 15-second, it's like a 10-second clip. So people don't have to worry about what, like they can be like, oh, let's see what happens. Oh, cool. Like, so by the time your attention span clicks out, that's like, all right, I'm done watching this. You know, the video's already over anyway. Which was good information to have. So shiny reactions are just easy to throw up on Twitch too. People always like seeing that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, very, very true. Most people spend 15 seconds. All right, I'm done tapping out and doing something different. I'm going on the next video. That's why TikTok is extremely dangerous. There's all that short form video content, and then you're like, oh, I'm done, next video, you know. Two or three videos end up into 2 or 3 hours of watching TikTok videos, and then that becomes a problem. So. It's where it gets you. I mean, I budget it, so like, I don't really watch TikTok unless I'm taking a break. I need to get away from my computer, and I'm taking a break by laying down on my bed and maybe throwing on some TikTok videos. Or if I'm like getting ready to go to bed and don't want to turn on my TV or something to wind down for the night, I'll just use TikTok as that. Yeah, it just depends. I do TikTok lives, but you know, the threshold to get a PC stream to that, no, is too much. I mean, you also just get on, you're only on TikTok to watch my stuff anyway, and you know, that's all you do. You don't want to watch and leave, like. I only have it because it's the platform at the moment. So. You want to go back to the beginner days of what? Yeah. How often they don't post that often? Like they post probably about as much as I do a week. Maybe a little bit more, maybe a little bit less. So it's like that's not even a minute on TikTok. So I will say it's been very helpful when going to the best bits, because anytime I see a best bits moment on Invisible Corporations, I can treat it like a TikTok, because if it doesn't get my attention in 15 seconds, I'm moving on and not doing it. Like, it has to get my attention to keep my attention to work. So yeah, I get what you mean there now. Going back to the way you phrased it didn't give me context or anything to know what you were trying to say. That's not what I wanted to do. I don't want to. I mean, I'm only want to increase the content. I don't want to decrease it, and I'm over that threshold and don't want to go back, which is definitely part of it. Because, man, even stuff I recorded at the last year is kind of outdated and not so great at the moment for me. It's part of the reason why, I mean, I do think the stuff I made for IC is good. It was a different time when I made it, so it's still good, just not what I have now. You is a good series. Like, I had a lot of fun with that game. I really enjoyed playing it. And it really fit the mold of what I was trying to do with Invisible Corporations. Like, Tui threw me this idea of doing another channel. I'm like, well, you know, there's nothing I really play besides Pokemon and what I've been doing on my main channel, so I don't really have anything to contribute. But he got me at a time where I was switching to just Pokemon on my YouTube channel, where it was another place to explore games that I wanted to play, or I wanted to branch out more from just Pokemon, but wanted a place to do it. So all of that worked out just at the right time. Is that a story or is that an actual snap? It's a story. Cool. Like, am I getting a Snapchat right now? I'm like, that's weird. Yeah, good time makes nice. Yeah, it was. Just like Cage Lock was good timing. You know, it's like, oh, I can get a week off, sure. I have a summer off, sure. Definitely need some more things like that to work out. It's part of the reason for, like, right now PDO is easier for me because I'm not in school, I'm not in classes. I don't have to worry about, you know, trying to do homework and read books and all that crap whilst doing PDL, which is an advantage I think I have over most of the coaches, if not all of them. I'm not trying to do other things. But I know, like, there's a few that, you know, they don't work all day, they don't have a long work day, just, you know, do a couple hours here and then move on to something else, or then they don't have anything else to do so they can get caught up on it. Or like Nico's case where, you know, work is down, so he can't really do work. So, yeah. I mean, something I have thought about for PDL is doing a 2-week or a week and a. Well, the site only does week by week. Like doing like a 2-week period. So, I don't know. I will definitely say that the people last season hurt the people this season, because I didn't give any time in between really didn't give any extra time between the draft and when the season started. Because I definitely would have been like, oh yeah, we're draft is a little bit late, you know. We're done August 15th, sure, let's we're done June 15th, we'll start August 15th, sure, right. And then but since nobody last season took really the time to get things together before PDL started, I'm just like, nope. You're not gonna take the time I'm gonna give you, I'm not gonna give you the time. So you did Gang Kong. Yeah. I mean, I got everybody I asked to join personally joined this season. It's like Nico wasn't gonna do it, and I'm like, hey, you wanna like it? You know, it's like it's not something that you have to devote a lot of time to. Like, you definitely want to devote time to it, but I mean, it is a commitment. But all of that, DC was thinking about it, but I never personally asked him to join. I mean, I told him not to join, honestly, because I know he wasn't. He's like he hadn't beat Sword yet, he hadn't beat Shield yet, and I'm like, yeah, don't join. You can join later, but not right now. Plus, he knew my original strategy, which I didn't go with, but so. Didn't want somebody who knew my strategy to play the league. But also, he wouldn't have had the time to do it. I don't feel like it's the time. It's the thing that he can devote his time to and be happy with. He likes to do Pokemon for fun, and then making it super structured like that. Nah. Plus, it would have been a rush through his playthrough, and I know that's not how he plays Pokemon either, so... Yep. Just wasn't meant to be. Maybe next season. For a channel, well... You also have beaten the game, so... And have things bred already. Including a totally legit Kyogre. 100% bred for. But, yeah. And some people don't have that. And some people haven't done any of those breeding mechanics or anything for good stats or IVs or trained in the way, so thought it was legit. It was shiny in Japanese. Ain't no way it was legit. But we move on. An IRL friend years ago who was Japanese. Or they just trade it to you. I don't know if I updated the number, so I will. Regardless, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Punctuation, please. That'd be helpful. Ain't have Japanese friends. Well, he's an IRL friend, and I'm pretty sure you haven't been to Japan, so unless he came here, or she came here. And somehow knew them, then yes. And I thought you didn't have friends, so that was what I was working under the assumption of. That was the rule that was set, and I was working under that. Yeah. I honestly don't care. So. Moving on from that. Yeah, we've talked about that. It's not something that I can really help you with at this point in time. I have a lot of friends from my past. Well, times change, people change, things change. Well, I got a lot of friends from college, and a lot of lifelong friends from college, honestly. But like high school and other stuff, yeah, I was around those people too much. They know too much about me. And they were kind of jerks, so most of them I don't talk to anymore. Steph's the only really good one that stuck around. Yeah, Steph's pretty cool. Thanks for picking that up, little robot droid. Yeah, it's just that, you know, sometimes things don't work out. That's life. Welcome to it. That's the best lesson I can give you. Sometimes things just don't work out. You move on. That's the reality of things. Yeah. I wonder why. I'm not gonna go there, but I wonder why. Bull. Doo-doo. It's for robots in disguise. Oh boy. You know, it's fun. I actually played Sonic Adventure 2 yesterday. Or... Wait, is this me? No, it was Thursday. So I'm like, I have 20 minutes before the stream. I have nothing else to do. I'm like, I'll just jump in and play SA2. And then I went, I can do a boss rush. So I did a boss rush. Bought all the bosses and then jumped on the stream. The fact that I didn't say anything about it and you knew what I was getting at is sad. It's very sad. I have no idea what's going on over there. Definitely lost. Ah! Button. I assumed everything correctly. I'm not wrong. I think therefore I am. I know. The other thing about Saturdays with stream is I might not even stream. I don't know. I'm looking at a lot of data and analytics and as we're going. I'm definitely noticing some trends that are working for me. What's not working? You know what assuming does? I'm right. I'm trying to be complicated doesn't work on somebody who's incredibly intelligent. That is a Chaos X1 detect moment right there. Yeah. I mean, the thing about life is most people and ways people function is incredibly simplistic. We just try to overcomplicate everything because that's what the human brain does. I'm not a neurologist, but, you know, I've said a little bit about, you know, cognitive theory. What's up, email? The other fun thing is I really haven't, seen somebody who's gone around a few of the opinions or a few of the ways I thought that would function. So there's like, oh, it's pretty much this, that, or some variation. And you move on, but not too much more. I mean, we are incredibly good at figuring out what people are like, how they are, becoming judges of character quickly. So it honestly doesn't take too long to figure someone out. You'd like to be pleasantly surprised, but sometimes that doesn't happen. Honestly, most of the time that doesn't happen. So. Something fun that's been happening here is like they're shooting a movie. So like the lot has been closed, so I really haven't gone anywhere the last couple of days. Not that I would have gone anywhere anyway, but it just gave me another reason to be locked into the apartment. It's just fine. I don't mind. But that's what it is. How long is the lock closed? It's closed. It's been closed like the beginning of the weekend. I think it's open tomorrow. Not like totally closed. It's just limited, and like if they're recording or doing it, like you can't leave or go anywhere. But my thing is like I don't want to leave and then not be able to park over here again, so I'm just not gonna go anywhere. Nor do I have a reason to go anywhere. So it works out. It does work out. I hope everyone is enjoying the stream today, and I hope you are staying hydrated. I will be getting a new drink here soon, because I am out. I just want to I like to get to a good number and then stop. So we'll probably go at 83.50. Just so we're kind of there. And if you want to join in the conversation, as Stream Ellen Smith has said, feel free to answer that question today. If you're wondering what that means or what that is, you can let me know. Or if you want to jump in on a current conversation topic or ask a question, that works too. I am. Sorry, I'm not talking as much. Sorry, hi, not talking as much right now. Hi, working on things that are things right now. I'm dead. Yeah, I know what you're doing. I'm well aware of what you're doing. It's fine. At least I think I know what you're doing. Because if it's the thing you mentioned yesterday or whatever day it was, then that makes sense. I also know that like Saturdays are your content mornings, so I don't expect you to chat much. That would have been yesterday. Maybe. Can I stop false swiping this thing for random reasons? At least you click the amnesia first turn every time. Yeah. I get that. I do want to find a way, like, to get a more active chat. It's like, that's always been the thing with the streamers, trying to get an active chat. I think the main thing about it for me is, like, I thrive off the energy of other people, and I will have people and have had seen Twitter posts and agree with people that it's my job to entertain. It is a lot easier to entertain when you're bouncing off other people's energies too. I noticed that a lot with like the multis specifically. Like it's hard for me to communicate with the chat because I'm trying to focus on the conversation, trying to focus on the game, and also doing just bits and bobs of everything. However, it does, invite a more invigorating and fun experience, I feel like, for people. Even if they don't want to show up for them, but that's their own problem. When you get in a good conversation, you don't fall into the trap of we're both playing a game and I'm not going to talk. That's just what it is. 2.5 hour meeting yesterday with somebody I modded for. He gave me a few ideas. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Honestly, kind of long for a meeting for for mod stuff, in my opinion. But hey, you know, just covering the bases is good. Said the same thing. It's supposed to be an hour. It's probably because Waffle was just asking a bunch of random questions that don't matter. Keck Debbie. Like, she was probably talking about oatmeal again. It's like, so how does this affect my my ability to eat oatmeal? It also depends on how many people were involved in it too. Jump, jump, you melon. There you go. Sorry, watch this. That's funny. That's what she's getting right now. Dude, I'm in the ceiling, dude. I just looked down. Easy. Yeah. I don't even have it up right now. It was a joke. That's why there's a kappa there. If I wasn't on stream, I use my usual catchphrase for it, but I'm not on stream and don't want to be that crude at moment. Nope. Jimmy's just playing along with the bit, and I appreciate playing along with the bit. Oh my gosh, it's shiny! Let's go. No way. Let's let the oatmeal die. Nope. I mean, I can let it die. I'm replacing it with something worse. Or something of equal or greater value. I mean, I could make the joke about, you know, getting the... Like, oh well, no, she's just too busy not getting the tree sculpture LeChuck and Kakariko. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Doing everything else but getting what is absolutely needed. It works. It's fine. But I have counters to that one, but I just have more, I have more fuel the fire, so you don't want to really do it now, do you? Just like I pick up like one thing and I got a lot. Counters. 1, 2, 3, 4. Counters. Well, counters don't matter if I knock you out before you get a chance to move, so it's fine. Cool. That's at yourself, bud. I don't know why you think that's such a thing at me. It's at you. Brings it up because it involves both of us. Oh, that makes sense. Right, because it's waffles. Has to involve chaos somehow, right? Hey, that works out, bud. There you go. Let's go Beat or Bede. Because I always go Bede. Beat's weird. I don't feel like it should be Beat. Dude. Alright, we're gonna take a quick break here. And get some more drink memes. And then come back and continue not finding shinies. Because that's what we do here. That's what we do here. We don't find shinies. Honestly, I just need to do like 1 in 100 hunts. I just need to chain fish. Honestly, that's what I need to do. Go play Legends Arceus or go chain fish. One of the two. That way I actually have some content. Alright, I'll be back shortly. Feel free to get up and stretch, get yourself something to drink, and I'll see you in a moment. I was a bit hungry and forgot that I actually have some waffles, so I'm gonna vibe with that today. Like I didn't really eat anything for breakfast, and I'm like, oh, I have waffles. We opened the freezer, get my G Fuel out. I'm like, oh hey. That's why we took a little bit longer than normal today. Had to get some waffles. I don't have any of that. Do not have any of that. So, I don't know about into doing this, but I'm doing it anyway. Like, I'm trying to also bait it into like, oh, I take a bite and then boom, shiny spit take. However, comma, but didn't fall for it. I know why I'm having so much problems with these stupid buttons. But definitely part of it. No yogurt. Granola yogurt's good. The yogurt I got is not the best. So, I don't know. But I don't want to spend like $5 on a tub of yogurt. So yeah. Kind of rough. I definitely need to use it all though, so I'm probably gonna end up having to make smoothies here in a minute, just so I can get it used. That's a good thing about smoothies. Like, they're really good, but they are so expensive to make. Like, a tub of yogurt costs like $5. A thing of fruit to put into it is also like $4 or $5. That's $10 right there. My additional things to put in, like the creamer is like $5 a container. The milk is like $4 or $5 a container. So you're spending $20 there just on ingredients. And then that makes like 2 or 3 sets of smoothies. So you really only get like 12 drinks out of it max. It's really not worth it. Yeah, I mean, I've had a blender though. I don't know if I bought my blender or if it was an old one we had. I don't know. It might have actually been like a white elephant gift. I don't remember. That's the unfortunate part about anything with food. You have to buy all the stuff. You have to buy all the ingredients and also have all the cookware for it. Like having a brownie pan, you know, to make brownies. I mean, the brownie pan I bought really went well for making the cheesecake bars. Those are also expensive because you have to buy cream cheese and cookie dough. I mean, they were just sad brownies, man. Sure, they tasted alright, but they were just sad. Yeah, I mean, you have to be Wanting to make brownies next time. Gonna be small. It's not shiny. That was always a good thing about making food, like making desserts at home, because my mom has like every kind of cookware to the extreme. It's like there was always something to make anything you wanted to make. I moved out, got my own place, had to buy a bundt pan, had to buy a bread pan, had to buy a brownie pan, had to buy a cookie sheet, a couple cookie sheets. I had to get all those. I had to buy pots, pans, and man, just getting all those things is very annoying. And I had to have it for me house, so. He said he didn't really have cookware though. That's what he told me. I mean, when you put money into the setup and stuff, and you don't really cook much. Sure. You also learn to cook without what you have. Learn to cook with what you have. So, that's another thing about it. Like I don't have I don't have a noodle spoon. I just use like a spatula or a serving spoon. Works just as well. Maybe I should do pasta for lunch. That sounds good. It's like I was gonna do pizza, but I think pasta sounds better. I need to get some grilled chicken so I can make my rice and stuff. What kind of pasta? I don't know yet. Probably spaghetti meatballs. With linguine. It's only by linguine. I don't have grilled chicken, so yeah, it'd be spaghetti. Part of the reason I don't have Alfredo is I never have grilled chicken in my house long enough to make Alfredo. Yeah. I mean, those meatballs that Jimmy has are really good. That Jimmy gets are really good. So I can understand that. Ow. Yeah, I know they're frozen meatballs, but he gets a certain kind. That's different from what I usually buy. I get the cheap stuff because I'm cheap. I don't want to, like, meatballs are meatballs for me. But you recognize a more expensive and tasty meatball when you have one. My grandmother does a weird thing when she like makes barbecue meatballs, and yeah. Well, I mean, I can find a cheaper brand. Like I can get meatballs for like $1. I already spent enough on groceries, man. I wouldn't spend as much if I used what I had in the house. Because I always end up buying things out of order from each other and don't actually end up with enough all of my ingredients. Like I went to the store, I bought peas and corn so I can make my rice with corn and peas and chicken. I had everything else, and then I made it the first time and ran out of rice. It's the first time I ran out of rice in a long time. Because I don't eat rice too often. Then the second time, Um, oh, I hit the butt accidentally. Then I went and bought rice, and I was out of grilled chicken, and the store didn't have grilled chicken, so I didn't have grilled chicken, so I haven't made it still. But it also depends on where I go. Like the ShopRite and the Walmart have different things. Like if you want like your go-to name brand stuff, it's Walmart. But if I want like specialty items, it's go to ShopRite. And I usually go to ShopRite because it's on my way. So. And unfortunately, the grilled chicken really only is sold at Walmart. Like they don't really do frozen grilled chicken at ShopRite. So I might have to make a McDonald's run. I guess I can get McDonald's right next to Walmart. I'll have to make a Walmart run instead of a ShopRite run, which might work out better for me since like the streams earlier on Sundays now. So I don't really have time to stop on my way home from work to get it. And so I could just maybe go over to Walmart like on Monday or something. I don't know yet. I'll have to get to tomorrow and figure that out. Or get to tonight and figure that out. We'll see. I normally get from McDonald's. My go-to is 2 McChickens, a large lemonade, and that's it. It's like $3.50 maybe. Depends on what I'm feeling. Sometimes I want a Big Mac, you know. Sometimes I want some hamburgers or cheeseburgers, or I might get a cookie. Or if they have like the seasonal pie in, I might do a seasonal pie. So, I have to do like Shamrock Shakes, I'll do a Shamrock Shake. If their ice cream machine's working, I might get a McFlurry. Normally have meals. Well, the McChickens are $1 each, and the drink is $1. So 2 sandwiches and a drink for $3.50. You can't really beat it. I can buy a meal for when the cheapest meal is like $4 or $5. So I get enough of what I need. That is the very annoying thing about stores up here, is that they just have, you have to go to every store to get everything you need. Like, if I want a drink, I can't go to any old grocery store. I have to go to a specific like liquor store to get drinks for that. Yeah, if I want produce, I can't go to Walmart because Walmarts don't have produce sections. Like if I want specific brands, I have to go to specific places. It's really weird and I hate it. I just wanna go to one place and be done. Because I mean, I hate shopping. I hate being out as it is. Like, I don't need multiple places to go. Hey, we made it out of glitch music. None of the Walmarts around here have produce sections. None of them. They expect you to go to a farmer's market. Like, you can't even buy like lettuce. Like, you want to make a sandwich and you go to Walmart. You can buy the sandwich meat, you can buy the bread, you can buy the condiment. You can't buy anything put on it. No lettuce, no tomato, no onion or like, nah. Like I'm lucky they have like frozen vegetables. It's really weird. They also don't have a bakery, so there's like I can't get cookies. I can't get fresh cookies. I can't get anything like that. I can't get my lemonades that I like to get because they're at McDonald's. They're at McDonald's. They're at Walmart. I have to go to the next state to get that. So they would do that here. No, I mean, yeah. To be fair, going to Walmart, the store is like a block or two. It's like 2 blocks down the road, so it's not terrible to do. I just hate going to multiple places to get stuff that I could get in one place and be done. Yeah. It's just how things are stocked around here. It's the reason I don't get, like, some foods I don't get and some things I do get, like, regularly. The thing is, like, I have so many options here that I can go to wherever and get stuff. So Walmart can be exclusive, but there's really nothing besides Walmart to go to. And so you're kind of forced to go to Walmart. It's a capacity thing. I mean, there's so much crap to get that they're like, oh yeah, we can do whatever we want. People don't like, they go somewhere else. Like, yeah, I want to go one place and be done. But I tend to alternate where I go. I've gotten really bad about going to Walmart because it's out of the way, and I hate going out of the way. Like, if I'm going out, I want to be able to just do it and go out and be done. It also doesn't help that I don't work DoorDash anymore, so I don't ever go over to where the Walmart is. So most of the time I'd bring my grocery bags and get ready to go in case, like, I had a bad shift and I was over there and I could just stop. So, but that doesn't happen anymore. But also, like, the store is not that far from the house, right? My store is, I have to drive 10-15 minutes, so it's a bit out of the way. It's like going over to the next town to get food and stuff. That's fake account. I'm vibing with switching games, honestly, right now. Nothing against you guys, but we're not active today, so like it'd be better for me to play a game that I don't have to. I can invest more into rather than watch this. I don't know what I would switch to if I switch games, though. That's kind of the thing. Plus, it's Regice, and it's not going to shine anyway, so we're just wasting our time. You know, I don't really have something I want to switch to. That's the other problem with it. I guess you could go to Wind Waker and finish it. No, don't. Stop it. Let me menu. What are the Pokemon games this week and not letting me menu correctly? Jeez. I'm getting encounters in, but I am double odds and it hasn't mattered. So I don't really know what else it wants me to do. Yeah, I don't want to. So I would totally go finish Wind Waker if it wasn't something I was doing as a series on stream. So Totally. Well, let's go play Star Fox Assault. Let's do that. Gold Deathless Challenge. Let's go. I would never make it through it. I am convinced that even on bronze, you would not be able to beat Star Fox Assault Deathless. The frickin' boss fights are ridiculous. Like the frickin' queen having 3 frickin' phases, all of which are difficult. The first one's easy, but the last 2 are sucky. Not my favorite. I was watching somebody play it the other day and it looked really cool. Deathless, maybe. Damageless, no. Deathless, no. Damageless, heck no. Like there's no way to do those fights. There's just not a way to do those fights. I mean, I could always swap over to Arceus. I do have it caught up to the point where we are in the Icelands, so I'd like to get a chance to play it this week. Yeah, I don't want to put the time in. Like, Fallen Order was a game I enjoyed and was willing to put the time in to do it. Star Fox Assault, I don't know. I'm probably get mad at it. Do we really want another 15 minutes happening? Yeah. Do we really want that happening again? I don't think so. It's freaking hilarious. But I'm not just playing it, yeah. Let's start an OTR. No, we're not doing OTR. So I'd want to finish it. Just pull up Soul Calibur. Yeah, let's do that. Sure. Soul Calibur 2. I did that the other day. It's been a while. Probably like right after I got back from vacation. Just opened up and played the classic mode for Soul Calibur. I am a cheeky git with Link though, because I just spam arrow and bomb. You either get a little like hyper defensive range play with Link, or you get really close and I kill you with Killick. So you get one to the other. That's how that works. You get a pole in your face, or you get arrows in your knees. Take your pick. I know. If I can figure out what's gonna be after Wind Waker, that'd be good, but I don't know that yet. As I said, don't know if that Tuesday slot's gonna be available. I can look at my schedule here. I mean, I have scheduled right now a stream Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday. I mean, my Tuesdays are pretty open, barring class in the morning and meetings in the afternoon. So like, I could do a night stream. Just have to look at it. But yeah, the fun part about the schedule for how I have it right now, is that none of my streams are gonna be my fun slot, the 1 to 6. I get that on Monday and that's it, because I don't have class. So yeah, I mean, I have blocked off every morning barring that I can get up at 8 o'clock. Monday, Tuesday. Well, Monday, Tuesday, you have class that cuts into it. Wednesday, Thursday, and then Friday also has a little bit of class that cuts into it. It's homework hours. And then I have time after stream on Saturday scheduled for it. So, but it does depend on if I get another job. I'm looking at working at somewhere on campus, which could be anywhere up to 20 hours a week. So evening streams. Yeah, I mean, I have right now Monday 1 to 6, Wednesday 7 to midnight, Thursday 5 to 10, Saturday morning, and then Sunday night 7 to 12. So basically how we have it now, but Wednesday streams would be 7 to 12 instead of 5 to 1 to 6. Because I have a class Wednesday afternoon. I have to be at the literally dead center of that stream time. The plan is class, eat food. Class, eat food, stream. Go bed. Yeah. I mean, Wednesday's definitely the wonky day because it's what class from. I gotta look at the schedule to see where I'm at number wise. It's probably. I'm assuming it's a 4 to 5:30 or 4 to 6:30 class. Probably 4 to 6:30. Yeah. I think my Friday is actually incorrect because I think I had 2. I got 2 classes and I only have 1 written on there. But the big thing is if I can get Tuesday is my recording day, and if I can get another recording day that's not Tuesday, I could put a stream. I do a 3-hour stream at the end of the day, if so chose. Because I have recording for Tuesday and Friday right now, but I don't know how that's going to work out. We'll see. Yeah, tonight, after stream, I'm going to be taking a look into that. Figure out the new schedule, figure out how many slots I want, which is probably going to end up being... I'm gonna have to test it out over the course of the semester, so it probably will change, just depending on how much I'm doing. Also depends if I have my boss back by September. If I don't, and I'm taking on full work responsibilities on top of school, I'm not gonna have time to do much. It sucks I can't have the 1 to 6 because I feel like that's the slot that works the best. Still. Even though everyone's like, oh, I'm at work and stuff. People tune in when they're at work, so. People aren't like me and don't show up when I'm at work. And people aren't like me and don't use their phone or their electronics when they're at work, so that do be part of it. Yeah. I mean, it's any job is being present, so. Fortunately, I don't have time to... I'm only there when I'm interacting with other people, so I don't really... Not much else to do. Yeah, having a desk job, I mean, you could have it on... Probably get away with it. For the most part. So I think we got a release date for Hyrule Legacy, for Hogwarts Legacy. I think it was like February 28th or something like that. It's the end of February. So that's good knowledge to have. I think we might play that for a bit, and then I think Breath of the Wild comes out. I'm not sure. I don't know if I've determined that I don't have enough time to play Breath of the Wild again before the Breath of the Wild 2 comes out. I don't think I have enough time. I would have probably had to start it when I did Fire Emblem. But I wanted to play Fire Emblem. So. So awesome. Hey, shiny Regice, let's go! I will say again, my problem with games is definitely knowing what I want to play. And figuring out what to play. It's like there's a lot of games I could play, but it's always been what am I in the mood to play, and I never know what that is. I have to get invested to play a game. Well, I do have a lot of options. Also, I have to be interested enough in the game to want to play it. Like, all the challenge runs have been something I've wanted to play. Like, Luigi's Mansion was like, I really want to play this again. 1,000 Year Door was I wanted to play it again. Fire Emblem, I wanted to play it again. And we're kind of in the slump of this year. Didn't have really a lot of games I wanted to play, so we'll move from there. Hello, White Kong. Everybody stop talking about Mike. I mean, we weren't saying anything. How you doing? Welcome in. Doing well. How long was your hunt on this, by the way, Kong? I'm barely... I think we're almost there. I want to say you were like 9,000 something. But I don't know if you got farther than that or not. We were talking about crate, no chick. Yep. No, we weren't talking about anything. We weren't talking about anything. You know, it's fine. Totally. I mean, we really were talking about switching games and what to play. So I don't know what that would be. 900 smitten. Nice. I mean, I could have, if I hadn't finished SA2, I could have jumped in SA2 and we could have done Shell Guard and stuff. But I've 100% that game now and really don't play it anymore, unfortunately. Man, it is a grind to 100% that game. It's always cool just to lurk and listen to a stream while having SAT music going in the back. It's great. Which is surprising since it's one of your favorites. Yeah, but you know, it's too. I don't want to oversaturate it. Okay, I've beaten the game. There's not really much else I want to do with it. You know, like a challenge run at some point, a randomizer of it at some point. Sure. For now, no. Ba-do-do-do-dum. I mean, I'm the same way with Jedi Fallen Order. Like, I don't really want to play that again. I've beaten it a lot of times. So I'm good. I mean, I did the hardest difficulty deathless. I think I'm good. We could start our Morio Sunshine damageless run. Yeah. I do find it funny because I started the challenge runs as a way for some specific reason, and I never did the reason. And finally, I've started to do the reason that I started the challenge runs. So when we get there, we get there. Oh, it's 100% possible. It does seem brutal. It's mostly knowing how to avoid taking fall damage, and how to get to every shine and every blue coin in the most optimal way. So that's all it really is. And then not losing to dumb things, because that's really easy to do in Sunshine. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely a threshold of skill that you have to get to those levels. Like, I've definitely mastered the skills of Fallen Order. And to do it damageless. Plus, it was a game I already had a higher understanding of anyway, because I learned speedrun tricks for it. Unfortunately, none of those are usable anymore, but, you know, I did learn how to... what is optional, what is not, what I need to do. How to get around things. I'm just surprised with that run that we beat Malicos and Trilla on the first try we got there. Because man, did I struggle with Malicos the first time I fought him. Holy cow, I had to baby mode beat him. Like, I had to beat him on baby mode. And Trilla's just a couple of attempts. Definitely a fun game. I'm excited for the second one they're doing. Really want to play it again. I really want to play that one. Because I just want to know what they do with the story. I mean, so much of the Star Wars video games is just the story. Like, they have story with intense combats, and you go from there. So, there was I wanted to, oh, that was what it was. I mean, there's a Wii game I wanted to play, and I'd like to do another run of Sonic and the Secret Rings. But it is Wii game. Don't know how that work on PC. I have an idea. If I can program a controller to, like, if I can program my control stick to work like the motion controls of that game, then we're fine. Honestly, it'd be a more enjoyable experience. But It'd be cool to play that again. Because Secret Rings, the only issue with Secret Rings is its controls. Like, that's it. It's a really good game otherwise. It's just the one controller sideways mechanic was, yeah. I know you asked, did I ask you about once that I think you went FK that day? I don't have Unleashed, so I can't play Unleashed. I'm interested in it. That and Black Knight are two that I've really wanted to play, but I haven't got to it. I think they were transition era for me. It's like it was like had to get an actual non-Nintendo console to play game and didn't, and then I just missed out on them. It's like all the PS3 and Xbox One. No. All the PS3 and Xbox 360 games I kind of missed out on. And I've retroactively gone back and played Generations and in 06. With access to PS4. I mean, yeah, I don't have that, so I can't play it. But Unleashed seems like it's fun. I have never seen a full run of it. I know a little bit about the game, but I mean, it's probably gonna be a rough game, honestly, because it's a transition from 2D 3D, like they've done. Like Generations did it really well, Colors did it really well. That came before both of those, so it was right after 06. I think literally the next game, and so that was when they were trying to blend 3D and 2D together, because Sonic was trying to find its niche. Apparently the Werehog was the way to go. I don't know. But I've never played it. So. Maybe a KSX1 Jam? That would probably be like an animated emote. Appreciate that, Dave. I just haven't figured out how that would work yet. Maybe that could be a Donkey Kong emote. That could be a Rillaboom emote. It'd be a really good Rillaboom emote, actually. Get it? Welcome back. Ask you about stuff later. I don't like that. Anxiety. Blair. It was decent. Yeah, it's good. Gonna go back in a bit, I think. Well, cardio later. So what'd you do? Biceps, triceps, arm day, leg day. I still have to do stuff outside. That's fair. Well, it's not a stream talk, but you said it and now it's like, oh crap, I have something coming up, and yeah, legs. Yeah, I hated leg day, man. Leg day is the worst. It's important, but it's the worst. I have much more fun with arms. To be fair, leg day was better than ab day. So I'll give you that. Leg day was better than ab day. Ab day was brutal. Yeah, exactly. That's the big thing about working out, is like you're always like, I feel like I'm always sore if I go to like hit the gym. I don't want to do that. Yeah. Very, very much so. Very, very, very much so, and I just hate doing it. So that's just me. So I wanna do it. I don't know. Let's stretch. Hey, oh, shiny Regice, let's go. Just kidding. Maybe a sussy mount. It's just your chest and biceps are my favorite. My current plan, dude. I love chest. I love chest day, arm day, and chest day. Everybody does. I mean, everybody loves arm and chest day. So like, the pull up was the pull up rack was my favorite place to go in the gym. So that and the row machine. So. I think I usually start it every day with a little bit of cardio. Just get the blood pumping, like 10 minutes on the treadmill. Or on the stepper, one of the two. Do. Alright, your pop. There it goes. There you go. Oh, man. Hey, don't be weird like that. Promo thing. I do find it funny that this is the only layout that has that on it. I don't know what's going on over there. Probably everything. Sounds like you didn't plan well. Which is alright. You just have to change things. Alright. So. I don't know. Don't you know what I'm about to do? I wish I could, like, just shiny hunt forever. Not feel bad about it. Get tired of it. Yeah, that's what I thought was happening. Alright, we can throw that up. Let's just remember what's gonna breed. That is, yeah, I mean, important, you know? Fortunately, I do all of my stuff now on the beat. Like, I just sit here and do it. So. It's not like I'm going to another room to watch content or anything. But it is what it is. That's you want Pokemon Infinite Fusions, Dave. Giving Jimmy his space. I mean, yeah, that's sure. He also moved down there, so that's his problem. But, you know, that's just something you need to discuss rather than go with. You have your voice back, Dave? Tui was telling me yesterday that you lost your voice. How's that coming along? You know how it worked back then? I was just a Pokemon can't breed. I mean, yeah. You want Pokemon Infinite Fusions, bud? I mean, be going there later tonight. Good things to do. Didn't lose it. It was just a bit raspy. Ah, so he was fibbing. He was exacerbating the truth a little bit. It's like, Davey, I couldn't talk, and I'm like, okay. Dude, we were smoking last night on Apex. Like I whipped out my Dave skills apparently. Started to clown on people. We did the one I posted in the IC chat. That was a arena. We did 3 matches, 1 3 and out. And I pretty much ran a P2020 and a wingman every match, besides the first one. She used to talk to him. Lol. I don't blame you. It was pretty fun. Dude, P2020 slaps, dude. I have found a new strat and a new main that is working well. Because we played a few battle royales and was carrying. So was big carrying. The first match we did was then we had 4. I went 4-1. Playing Vantage. I'm actually playing Mad Maggie. Because EVA 8 double tap, Mad Maggie speed is kind of busted. So you have fun with Vantage, I'll run that. He was like, you're running a mad set right now, because my set for Mad Maggie is Hammer Point P2020 with double tap EVA 8. And he's like, that's mental, dude. I'm like, well, I'm playing Mad Maggie. I have to do mad sets, you know. There's tactical choice. Yeah, I love her Q. I actually killed myself with my Q last night. Was doing a drop fight. 1 HP. Tried to hit the guy as I shut a door and tried to use it to bang through the door. He came out the door, wasn't ready for it, killed him, tried to go back in and got hit by it, and it was on 1 HP, so I died. So yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Nobody's gonna take it. I was telling Tui, I'm like, I'm too good for this game, I have to take myself out. It was one of those that I wish we were recording it. It would have been such a good best bits moment right there. It was really good. Yeah, making the servers fair. I might have to start recording those and taking moments from them. But I always forget to do it. Somebody's got to be. I will say Tui's gotten a lot better, and definitely like we talked through some strategy last night, and I'm gonna make playing a lot more fun. We have a potential to make the Ink Clan top rated I mean, we kind of were. We played it like one time. I wasn't good at the game at that point, but I found my stride now. I've gotten my skill back up out of the rust. And two, he's been playing it a lot more, so he's getting better. So, could be IC. That would be cool. Like one day we're the ones competing with like Apex tournaments. You're like, you see the Ink Boys show up, runs in and just shotguns them down. It's great. Because originally when I went back to the game, I was like, let me try Madden. I wanted to try the new Legends. And so like, oh, shotgun with EVA 8 double tap, and then I realized double tap wasn't in the game, and I put it down immediately. So, but my Horizon skills are still there too. Yeah. That's good. Bringing back first the MMM. We talked about that last night, actually. I don't know if it would do well now. Like, it did well the first time we did it because it was a new game. We were okay at it, but now that we're a lot better at it, the game's kind of stale, in my opinion. I don't see a lot of people. It's not really meta at the moment. I mean, I don't know what shooter game that is meta right now. Probably Hunt is probably the most. At least that I see. But yeah. You saw the you were there for the Minecraft stream. We talked about doing that with it again. So I wanted I could just fix the abilities for the ones that have 4/6 in my team. Yeah, but that's fixing abilities, which is capsules and or patches. Just take a bit. So. A lot of BP. Well, yeah. It's just a lot of it, though, to do. It'd be cool if I had the time and got into the game as much as I was when we first came out. To go through like the map, drops, do the multi-madness map thing again, or rank the legends, or rank the weapons, those kinds of things again. But I don't have plans. I've done that too much. Back in town, shirt. Enjoy the lurk. I tried breeding for a little bit. If I don't get anywhere, I fix the breaches I have. Let me guess, that works. There's a thing that could happen. Hey, it's another not shiny Regice. Lovely. Lovely to see. You know, a game I haven't played in a while that sounded okay to play the other day. It might sounded fun. I don't know why I thought it would be fun, but it did sound fun. I don't remember what day it was. I want to say it was Thursday, maybe Wednesday. It was after stream. It was probably after stream on Wednesday. I'm like, I have some time. You know, I can get this done and then, you know, play a game for a little bit. I ended up running out of time and didn't get to play, so it's unfortunate. But I've also been playing a lot of NCAA when I get the chance. Like I'll open YouTube and play that at the same time. I'll get my laptop and pull it up. Talking about Danger Noodle? I mean, yeah. But Danger Noodle will make me not want to play the game, so. Fenris? I don't know what Fenris is. Or yeah, Fenris. I read it right. I just haven't played it in a while. Mostly because DC fell out of the game. We just don't play it. He's like, I don't want to play that game. But that's fine. Yeah, I know, because OK has an AY at the end of that. I see that. It's OKAY. That's how you spell OK. Welcome. You know, it'd be cool if you were a shiny bud. Just saying. And a river. Thunder. I don't even know if I'd be good at the game anymore. I've not played in so long. I'm sure there's so many changes to it that I don't know if I'd want to jump in. But the other thing is I've always had, like, I don't know what to do here, what should I get? And then have somebody to bounce that off of. Just playing by myself would be weird. I don't really want to do arenas. Maybe you have pointers on Thor. Well, if you're gonna run in and die anyway, you might as well take some people with you. So that's why I'm like, do Thor. Okay. It's kind of Thor's gimmick. You run in and die, so. The assassin class just takes a lot of game sense. And it's learning it is the thing. Also, I've never played Thor, so I have no idea. It is a fun class. Then again, you gotta find people that mesh with you and play the other roles too. You can't just run. Everybody can't run the same thing. You know, I mean, I'm not a big fan of playing the supporter tank. But there are times that I get tired of playing the other roles too. Want to swap around. I mean, it's good to have that. I think it's even more important to have a good team core. So like being able to pick picks based off of what your other team members are playing. I enjoyed Hercules that day. I was tired of playing Hercules by like the third match. But I was on a roll, so I'm like, whatever. We'll rock it, I guess. quite literally rock it because I'll just chuck my boulder at people. It was much better than letting somebody else do that role and then just losing because nobody can play tank. Because nobody can play tank. You have a bad tank, you just lose. That's just how it is. Yeah, it's unfortunate. They're definitely fun to play, but they can be very annoying too. So, yeah, I mean, Cerberus is a good tank. Gotta be able to play it well. I mean, not everybody has my first Ymir match where you get 7 kills because you're the only one playing the game. Even though you don't understand what you're doing. I like to go back to playing Neath again. I don't know if Az was like, oh, you'll love Chiron. Chiron was fun. Until everyone was anti-Chiron, and then they became annoying. Plus his damage is garbage. Like his damage output is terrible. I don't like his abilities too much. I'd rather have Neath's stuff. That's simple. Just run a lot of mana and cast the hurricane or tornado every time you can. That's all you do. You just cast hurricane. Call it a day. It's like Poseidon. You cast whirlpool. You throw a Kraken up. Call it a day. You run your 2 for some movement speed and extra damage, and you run your 1 to push people away. Simple. I know. The more I talk about it, the less I want to play it, honestly, because I keep remembering, like, just the bad stuff that happens in the game. Like, mostly with not having a team to play with. So. Yeah. You definitely put in some good time for this hunt here. Just not working today. Or any day. Like, it will not give me my Regice. No matter how long I wait, it will not give it to me. Trying to figure out, like, what I want to do next. Yeah. Like, I wouldn't mind jumping into another Zelda game. I just want I just want to do something different. Indeed. I really need to open up my Link to the Past on my 3DS and see how that runs, and if you actually need touchpad for it. And then we might try that out. So I do want to play that. I've never beat it. I don't know where I got stuck at with the game. I think I was in the first dungeon and didn't know what I was doing. Yeah, I know, but... Well, the system wasn't built for you to emulate the game, was it? The whole thing about the DS was the 2 screens and like, hey, you have a stylus, have fun. Which is okay, but... Yeah. Jeez, get wrecked. The same with the Wii, it's based on calibration, so like motion calibration, so you have to get that. You really have to have that available. Do it. You started one screen, went to 2, then back to 1. Well, it was a handheld, it was experimental, it worked. Now that they have a 2-in-1 console, the 2 screens would not work for it. So... That's just part of it. I mean, you could definitely see them starting to go that way with the Wii U gamepad, which I liked a lot. But I can definitely understand how the Switch is way better. That do be a thing. Dude, just shine, man. Are we sure this isn't shiny locked? Like, this is the only one that's shiny locked? Been gone. Why I'm tired. I've been sleeping a lot better than this week. It's kind of if I go to bed and I actually go to bed. Like the last couple weeks where I've been just floundering awake. Wow. I don't know what they go. I really don't have no idea where they go from this. Like there's no clear path to go from here. Pick up 3M though. Yeah. I really feel like they're gonna just... The only thing they'll do is like minor changes, like improve graphical quality, and maybe release, like they did with the OLED, do like new versions of the Switch. So, yeah. Which I really want to get an OLED. I just don't want to spend the money on an OLED. So. Because I do have an original model. And upgrading would be nice. Plus then I could do randomizers. Which is definitely something I want to do. As much as I play Pokemon. which I think will be helpful. Y'all tired of seeing old gen stuff? You want to see new gen stuff? Very much get it. The good part about like the different kinds of Pokemon games is like you kind of get to choose whatever style you want to play. You get to choose what mechanics you want. They're all different, which makes it a lot of fun to run around and change what you're doing. It is a lot easier with the capture card. You just put it in the thing and go. I mean, it would definitely be doing something like Kong did, where buy new system, use new system for a while, and then once you have enough to get capture card, use capture card, get second capture card. So I'd love to have a second capture card do like, I don't know, DAs and starter resets, or DAs and something like this where it takes 20 years. Or even just 2 of these at the same time. Like, I feel like it helps out. So that'd be cool. As well as having the ability to, you know, randomize the game. I can play Sword and Shield with new Pokemon, or play BDSP and not get stuck with Kanto Pokemon all the time. Run a randomizer of Arceus, that would be fun. No, it'd not be fun. Yeah. So, it's a lot of different things you can do with that. I mean, it could be cool. Definitely could be cool. I'm not suggesting you nuzlocke that game, but you know, it could be fun to play. And as more and more Switch Pokemon games come out, like especially Scarlet and Violet with its randomiz, like if you can randomize a game that is not linear, oh my gosh, you have so much to do with it. Like Breath of the Wild randomized, dude. That'd be kind of cool. I do Link's Awakening randomized. You know. Oh, come on. Yes, I know they get quite crazy, but it'd be cool. At least cool to do. You know? Definitely. So, I don't. There's just a lot of fun stuff that could happen. Going from there. Now the question, because I think I'm gonna take a break at 85. Question is, do I come back with another game? I mean, that's an hour and a half. I could stream a little bit longer today, I guess, and maybe do something a little bit different, but I don't know. Play Twilight Princess again. No, I'm not playing Twilight Princess. I think we probably want a break from Zelda after we beat Wind Waker. So that would have been, what? OOTR. Well, TP, OOTR, and then Wind Waker, all like in a row. So it might be good to put it on the back burner until we get to to Breath of the Wild 2. I do need to play Age of Calamity still. I have the game, I just never have opened it. It's still in wrapping, actually. A Majora's Mask. I could play a Majora's Mask if I wanted to. I don't want to. Not right now. That's something else I can ask. Let me see. I wanna look that up. Because I kind of wanted to get the Hyrule Compendium. Oh, not Compendium. The Hyrule History book. Hyrule Historia, that's what it is. And have that. And then maybe play Zelda in a way that's from there. It's only $30 on the Amazon right now. $33. It's not bad. Yeah, play through like the timeline according to the game, according to the Historia. I mean, I'll write that down as an idea for Creambo. What do I want? I was talking about, what are those called? I mean, if I put a book on my I don't know, Christmas list, I'm gonna get it. So that's just what I want. I just wanted to see what it was, how much it was. So that's, I thought they were like $100, and seeing that it's only 20 on Kindle and 35, it's not bad. It'd be cool to have. Definitely. So do we want to switch games? That's the big question right now. Because we will hit 85. That would be a good point to stop the hunt. But obviously, stream keeps going for another hour and a half at least. Maybe longer, depending on what I'm doing. Those of you who are lurking, now would be a time to answer this question. Just saying. Are you particularly interested? I don't have anything in mind, no. Just kind of here. Just kind of here at the moment. I can probably talk to most things, so I'm kind of tired of Regice not shining, so that's what that is. Want something different. I don't know. We should shiny hunt. You should breed your team for week 3. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We should go breed our team for week 3 on stream. I'm gonna do that. Boom, done. Look at that. Look how fast that was, Team built for week 3 already. You guys blinked and it was over. Do, 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 do. Bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 bum. You could pull up play Sonic Riders. Just kidding. Just kidding. I don't think I have anything in particular. That's what I'm also like. I don't have anything I want to play, but I kind of don't with Pokemon. Well, it's shiny hunting at least for the most part. It's unfortunate because I do get burnt out of this really fast. I think that's why, like, with when we were doing Apex and Masuding or something else, it worked well because by the time they're like, "Hey, you want to play Apex?" I was done shiny hunting for the day. Really, I just lose interest in it pretty quickly. It's unfortunate. I mean, you're doing the same thing on repeat and expecting a different result. That probably will not happen. So why would it? You don't, but I would rather not play it by myself. Because the solo mode is kind of sucky. My friends were streaming it the other day though, so that was kind of cool. Oh my gosh, shiny red dragons. Yeah, I'd probably get like 2 or 3 games in and then stop. Because I would be bored of it very quickly. It would help me get better at the game though. Definitely game sense and map awareness because I don't know the maps that well. Let's see if we get it here. That's not shiny, I don't think. It is not. Alright. So I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll figure out what I want to do, and feel free to leave it in the chat too, because I'll be looking at that. And I'll be right back. So see you in a moment. Feel free to get up and stretch and stuff, by the way. So. You couldn't possibly think that I was gonna sit there and list off all of the games I own on Steam. There's way too many. Way too many for me to do that. It just wasn't gonna happen. Halo Hunt or something similar for horror. So a bunch of options and not just one game. Cool. Yeah, I kind of decided just to shiny hunt for like maybe another 100 or so encounters, then call it. I don't really have anything else I want to do on stream. So nobody was offering any help, so it's fine. Get it? I mean, I was half tempted just to end stream. Be like, yeah, I'm just not gonna stream anymore. Bye. I don't want to do that though. It's gonna be that guy that goes on a break. He comes back and just ends. Well, guys, we're actually gonna end stream there. So bye bye. I've thought about it multiple times. I'm like, yeah, I could just end stream and go from there, but I might have jumped into like Sonic 2 or Sonic 3 Knuckles if I had that game working, but my Mega Collection decided to crap itself, so I have to get a new copy of it for it to work. I mean, I can combine all of those things. We just play Shadow the Hedgehog and go from there. Well, I need the emulator of that too. So, I thought about doing. I got Risk on Steam. I thought about doing that. The problem is, like, I have a lot of files on my PC right now, and so putting more stuff on it is maybe not the play. Yeah, you and everybody else, sure. So I can just play every game because I want to, because it's just, let's suggest Chaos the game and Chaos will play it immediately, sure. That don't work like that. And it never has worked like that. It's like why Harry Potter doesn't exist as a series. So I haven't done that yet, cause yeah. I feel like we're missing somebody who usually pops in today and says hi. I don't know who that is. Maybe it's James. Tui no, Tui hasn't come in today. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know, it just feels like somebody's not shown up yet today. He usually says hi. I don't know what it is. Weird feelings are weird. I do appreciate everyone being here and hanging out with the stream and being a part of all of this. Listening and talking and watching the game be played. Watching me not get a shiny for the 9 millionth time in a row. Probably on Wednesday I'll jump back into Arceus. I have a feeling. So I'll be deciding to play Arceus at that point in time, so that would be good. I got bored of Goblet of Fire because I think it's supposed to be a 3-player game, and it's not. So I never played this as a 3-player game. Like it has the capability of 3 people playing at the same time. I played it single player, so it was kind of weird. Nice. Yeah, I know that. The channel does its best when I'm shiny hunting, so I guess I'll just keep doing this. It's more of there's nothing I really want to play, and I don't really want to end the stream after a break like that. It feels sort of scummy, man. Oh. About then. Maybe I may go set 87. We'll see. We'll see how it be and how it feel. I mean, there's really not... Like, there's not something I want to play. There's not people asking me to play a game. That's just kind of what it is. It just feels weird. Yeah, very weird. Definitely. I probably should honestly... run some things. You know, it's Saturday. It feels like everyone's just taking a chill day off. Not worrying about things. Gonna roll with that. So what's going on? Nothing more? Yeah, I did have the urge to kind of play Elden Ring the other day. So I might, depending on how much it is, I might buy that and we could play Elden Ring on stream. Probably still full price, I would assume, but hey. Yeah, I don't want to pay $60 for it. It's probably worth $60, I just don't want to do it. Yeah, I kind of wanted to join Roy in playing Dead by Daylight the other day. So ooh, I could pull up Dead by Daylight and play it, but eh. It's one of those that I have sitting on my PC because I'm like, I might delete this from my save space, but also, like, I might play it, so I don't know. The other game I thought about going into was I have Dodge City. It became free on Steam, and so I bought it. I got it to play, and that. What am I doing? I can't see what that's supposed to be. But I decided not to do that. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna have to look at it this way. What do I do? Eh. Let me do what I want. Thank you. I don't... I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know. It's weird. Trying to figure that out. That's something like Final Fantasy to jump into. That'd be cool. Or Kingdom Hearts, or if I wasn't already playing Fire Emblem. You're a general term. You are a general term. Waffles. Your river. Jimmy, I think you mean your river. Love that thinking. Yep. I'm just confused. No, that's fine. It's like I have no idea what you're talking about, but sure. I mean, I got nothing better to do than look at random DMs. Yeah. Lol. Expecting a little bit more hype over the emotes, to be honest, but you know. Can't happen. Oh my gosh, Dragon Riches, let's go! Woo. No way. Bam. Cool. Let's go. It's not actually. Let's go. It's not. It's something you don't notice. Press on the button. Jeebus. Sure. Little lurk. What I should have done, I should have just loaded up XD, bro. That's what we should have done. Feels like a chill Saturday. That's what we always do on chill Saturdays. We just throw up some XD. Some XD. Shiny out next deal. I mean, I could. Yeah, I'd have to re-randomize everything, and I don't want to do that. And as I said at the end of that series, I'm not just going to keep playing XD over and over and over again. Till Tuesday when I drop XD Part 2, you know. Till Tuesday when I drop the XD Coliseum 1 controller challenge, you know, it'll be fine. It'll be fine! Don't worry about it. Dude, I would probably crash my laptop doing that. Although I guess I could play one randomized and one not randomized, or I could randomize it the old way. And then just play one on computer, one on laptop. It would be pretty brutal. It'd be cool to do Poke MMO. Again, that'd be the same thing, and I'd have to actually play off the laptop, so I don't know if that'd be a good idea. Or neat. Continue my grass-only run. I do miss doing the team thing. I wish we got to do the Poke Bros stuff more. Like we started earlier instead of yeah, the last time all of us would be together. Just now we definitely we haven't done it since, and that's yeah. We do hardcore Nuzlocke and Pokemon. Oh god, no. Hardcore Nuzlocke and Pokemon MMO. That'd be hilarious. I don't know. It's just I kind of have the hunch to play a game that I build a character with. You get to choose own pathing and build a character out. Which sounds like it could be fun. But I have no idea. It is always the good part about streams because it's just like, here's what you're playing today. It's like, okay. I always feel like I'm looking for new content to do. Like, I feel like that's like an every week deal. And it's kind of frustrating because I'm like, I just want to play games and not have to worry about what comes next. Yeah, that's all I want. Stream comes up. I don't know what that is. I don't know what you're talking about. I just don't know what you're talking about. Overtime? It's Saturday. Who works on the weekend? Besides me. It's a bad idea. Not fun. Dude, I hated working on the weekend, man. I know he's trying to save up. He's trying to get some money. Save up money. So I can understand that, but still. You gotta take your own time too. I just look over and see Larry over there happily clapping. Oh, excuse me. I will say the good part about my content on YouTube is I had the next series ready for. Well, I came up with the next series for since the quad log is now done very quickly. So that was a good one. So I don't know what else we'll get into. Like I need this one not to end fast, because I'd like it to take me to Scarlet Violet, if not beyond. So it'd definitely be a fun series. Took some time, but it'll be a fun series. I mean, I'm still trying to fill that hole that XD left. It's like, oh, I want to really play a game, and you know, I haven't had that. It's hard to do that since XD. Y'all really enjoyed that series, and I don't blame you. It was a lot of fun. I had a great time. Unfortunately, I cannot force myself to play XD all the time. This might be my favorite game. I can't play it 24/7, 365. Because then I'll start hating it. I saw, I think Tavi was playing it, but there's like a Grand Coliseum or something like that, which is like an enhanced version of Coliseum, which would be very cool to get into. I'll have to look into that at some point, maybe. So that could be a lot of fun to jump into. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do Iron Man, honestly. It looks cool, but it just seems like a pain. I mean, my thing is, I'm not a big fan of the extreme randomized things, so like movesets being randomized and stuff. And Iron Man does that, and yes, that's maybe where I draw the line. I don't want to deal with that crap. You guys should check out Invisible Corporations in today's episode of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. It just went up today. Check that out. I'll have a shiny reaction coming up very soon. Hey, shiny Regice, let's go. Movesets aren't that bad. The typing is where it gets insane. Yeah, the typing isn't fun either. I mean, there's a threshold with how much randomized I like, because there are times I get like, oh, let's do an extreme randomizer because I want a really hard challenge, you know? And then there's, okay, I just want to play through a game and have fun. And extreme randomizers are jank AF, dude. That might be honestly where we go after Fire Red. Extreme, hardcore extreme randomizer. Jeez. That sounds like an impossible seed. Although Fire Red's been pretty difficult, man. We're already on our 8th run. And I've only done one stream of it. To be fair, I did a lot of dumb stuff on Thursday's stream, so. Yeah, I think it's harder to do the hardcore in a earlier game because there's less of a counter table. So you have a higher probability of getting got by something you can't deal with. Now the Jolteon didn't even get a chance. He just didn't even make it out of the rival fight because he had a timer ball. Yeah, that happens. It's always the sucky part about the random PC item. If you get it and it's a Pokeball, you're screwed. Because in theory, like, you have that item already, regardless of if you go pick it up or not. So you could just be screwed from the get-go. Just depends. The Mag 10 was annoying, yeah. Definitely. Yeah, it didn't matter much. You just ended up using magnitude on the turn I changed my type. So that do be part of it. The game is just better at AI in general, I think. Plus, I think I gave a lot of things items, so items are better. Trainers have more Pokemon. I don't think I changed the AI, honestly. It's just the game. Pokemon games have gotten easier over the years. It's just a harder game. And then definitely like encounters early on is like you need a seed where Brock doesn't have anything, none of the early route trainers don't have anything, and you can catch every encounter you got. Like that's why run 8's working. Every other run was like yikes. Gen 5 is the last hard one, and it's probably the hardest. Because Gen 6 gave you the experience share that doesn't matter. Or arguably was never really too difficult. Like, Koa never was really that hard. Sun and Moon babies you the entire first island of the game, so... But Sword and Shield's pretty easy. I mean, you don't really have any important fight until you get to Motostoke. And by that point in time, you have so much open that you can explore. I wonder if they'll do that with Scarlet and Violet. They said it was truly open, but I'm curious if they put some gates on like the wild area, like how you couldn't go, like if like levels will be scaled to you, or if it'll be like that where you just get high level and you can't catch Pokemon. Because that's something that I haven't seen anybody talk about, is like the Pokemon is too strong for you to catch. Like, is that going to be a thing, or is they scaling everything to a level? Like, how are they doing it? Is the real question. And I honestly think doing the level thing, like scaling things to a level, is going to take more capacity, but definitely would be better for the long run of the game. If they just cap things off and so you can't catch this Pokemon because you're under leveled, or you don't have a gym badge, that's kind of annoying. What's up, Jimmy? Welcome back. Level scale? Yeah, like I'm talking about the open world where Scarlet and Violet. Are they going to scale the Pokemon to your level? Or are they going to have something like you can't, like Sword and Shield, where you can't catch things because they're higher level than you? Like the strong Pokemon. That's something we're not talking about, and we should be talking about it, because they should not put that in the game. Let us catch whatever we want. Scale the Pokemon to our level. You know, if you want to make some of the edges harder areas, sure. But if it's like Sword and Shield in the wild area in Sword and Shield, then we should be able to dodge everything and just keep going. Butterfree antenna's gone dark. Well, you can kind of see it. I like the idea. I mean, I do too, but it's Pokemon. They'll do something stupid, and that's probably what it's going to be. But let's call a spade a spade. They're going to do something stupid like that and ruin the game. So, if they don't, it'll be amazing and a great game. Because it should let us explore Like, if it's truly open world, it'll let us explore and grab everything we want. And the big thing about Pokemon and difficulty is levels, so level scaling should be a thing if they want to keep the difficulty at a even pace across the board. I mean, they're horrible at designing difficulty anyway, but it's either incredibly easy or incredibly difficult. So, one of the other. Or, well, moderately difficult. Yo, what's up, Jaden? Welcome in. You're doing well. The flying. Why am I naming a random Pokemon type? What is this for? I like the idea of skill. I really hope they are scaled. Because I'm gonna be upset if it's like, hey, you can go anywhere on the map. Sorry, you can't catch anything because these Pokemon are too high level for you to catch. That would be annoying. It's like if I want to run to the edge of the map to get a G-Blay, I'll run the edge of the map and grab a G-Blay and then come back. Yeah. I'm very curious as to what this random Pokemon type thing is going to do. I was gonna say fire, and then I said flying, and I don't know, it just went flying for some reason. Probably because it's like fire's too easy. You're flying. Frying. Yeah, very much so. Very much so. What's up? I want Legends Arceus. Overworld. Shine. I want a combination of Legends Arceus and Sword and Shield. Because I think Shiny should be in the overworld. But also, you should have the ability to get random encounters like you do in other Pokemon games. So maybe have like a patch of grass. Have patches of grass here and there, and then have other Pokemon roaming around outside of the grass. Something like that. Because I think having the shinies not be in the overworld makes shiny hunting a little less fun. At that point, you're still like getting random encounters. Only one type run, a mono type run. Very fun. That's probably not a bad typing to get. Then, a lot of Pokemon's mixed on this. The Pokemon community is going to be adverse to every topic, you know? You can't get them all to agree on something. That's a random number, thank you. Oh, what gen? I didn't see that question. Gen 8. Gen 8. Gen 8. So, like, Sword and Shield? Yeah, that's a really good typing for Sword and Shield. Like, you get Charizard, Corviknight, Butterfree. You get all of my sons, essentially. Assuming that's Sword and Shield. If it's Legends Arceus, that might be a little bit more tedious. Or if it's BDSP, definitely more tedious. When you basically run Staraptor and call it a day. But yeah, but they... Not very good. That's the problem. Not really that good. Unless you want a heart skill Togekiss with its 4 moves that it normally gets when it's randomized in. There's a lot to be had there. Definitely with the flying type. I feel like my hand's cramping. Maybe holding the controller. I have a box full of eggs. That sounds about right. Well, you pay attention. Whoa. Yeah, I think spaghetti sounds good for lunch. I think that will be what I do. That gives me a chance to do dishes while the noodles are boiling. Maybe make some smoothie. I don't know why, but like I've started, my mentality starts to get really dry at the end of the week here. So like I hit Sunday, and once I'm off work, like I feel like that's when my week starts. It's like stream, and then we blow through the rest of the week until we get back to working again. I don't know. Maybe. It definitely could. Definitely could be a thing. Maybe I'll pick up an anime and start watching anime this afternoon. This tonight. No idea. Start One Piece. Binge watch 100 episodes, you know? Not even make a dent in it. Cool. I've seen a lot of people been playing that Digimon game. I think it's Digimon Survive. Is that new, or is that something that's been out for a while? Tokyo Revengers? No. Say anime and Dave immediately pops back in. Have you seen Fire Force, Dave? Yo, what about... Aren't you a... I want to say you're a Steins Gate man, but I'm not sure about that. New game, if I'm not mistaken? Okay, I thought so. Yes, sir. What's the one you like? It's semi-popular, but not like a big one. Is it not Black... Is it... It's not Black Clover. AOT and my... Oh, everyone's gonna recommend AOT and My Hero. It's a SNU game? I don't know what a SNU game is. Steins Gate is decent. I've heard it's pretty good. I don't know. And so that's why a lot of people are playing it right now. I just can't wait for Scarlet and Violet to come out, and then my entire list is people playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Full Metal Alchemist. I kind of want to watch that just because I heard Brotherhood is really good. So. I'm not into meta anime, but I'm watching Kurika's basketball and Tokyo Revengers. You kept something you kept recommending me. Were you the person who kept recommending me Soul Eater? Or was that somebody else? don't know where I got Soul Eater from. I'm trying to remember. I haven't seen it. I don't know who got me into that. Demon Slayer, maybe. I mean, I've seen Demon Slayer. I love Demon Slayer. It's that's probably that might be my favorite. I don't know. I'm definitely a big fan of it. Kong got me into Demon Slayer. I know that one. Yeah. Kong has been a lot of my recent recommendations. Somebody got me into Soul Eater to watch. And then I know Dylan was the reason I watched Hunter x Hunter. And then I met Kong, and Kong got me into. It probably was Poise. Poise. That would make sense. Then Kong got me into Fire Force and Demon Slayer. And those are probably my two favorites. So. I mean, I guess you can technically. I guess Avatar's an anime. They're releasing a new Avatar game too. It's in the works. And guess what? It comes out in 2023. Dude, nothing comes out in 2022. This year sucks. It's just been a kind of a meh year. Like, this is like the 2013 of the 2020s. A sucky year, just like this. So nothing eventful happened in 2013, dude. Avatar 2 is coming out, yeah. Yep. The movie, yep, that's one too. Because they're expanding upon the Atlan universe. I probably need to go back and rewatch the Korra, Legend of Korra. I didn't watch all of it. I got most of it, but not all of it. I'll watch Korra again. Yeah, we can do that next week when we're doing the black and white 2 Cage Lock Electric Boogaloo. Cage Lock 2 Electric Boogaloo. Here we go. Looks like I did Harry Potter movie nights. Dude, my manager is way behind. There's a good 5 seconds between when I see it on my layout and when it comes up on the manager. Now, I didn't get to watch all of it because there was something else I was doing Monday night. I think I had class. Like, I missed the first... She did like a set of 6, and I missed the first hour because I was still in class. Because that was my night class. It's like I did the Harry Potter movie nights. I'd like to do that again. I'm not going to. For a bit. Like... We need a bigger community for that. Because otherwise, it's just... the 3 of us watching movies, and I don't want to do that. Yeah. It was a timing thing. I mean, it was in the middle of a rough semester, so... Yeah, definitely. Back when Among Us was a big thing. Into the Among Us MM. Dude, rest in peace, Among Us. Not really. It's very, very niche. I see nobody doing it. I see it pop up like occasionally, maybe like once or twice a month, but that's about it. I don't know. No. Yeah, I saw Rev doing it last night. I was too busy building a team. That was not working. Because I did a bunch of dumb stuff. I was doing research for the team and learning play style and building a team. Probably the most time I put into a team builder, yeah, this season. So I want to exploit some holes I see. Match with Monster, it could be matched with anybody. It's a match with Kong. I'm just gonna set up Trick him and watch him click Mach Punch over and over and over again. See what's priority. Well, my dude just clicks close combat, he wins, bro. I mean, yeah, I would have used Brick Break 100%. Like, the speed didn't matter there. I probably honestly would have switched top out because bruh wasn't doing anything. Who knows? I might be I could be prepping for anybody, man. Nobody knows where I'm at with prep. I've come up with semi strategies for everybody this season already. I have team built for I don't know who. I mean, I'm working on my in-game team for Jimmy because that's my next opponent, but which I need to also work on. But I can't. I still have an hour before my team is ready. Oh no! It's ready now because it would have been 1 a.m. not 1 p.m. So I just need to get that procs again. That's very, I don't know which match you're talking about, but I'm assuming that match. I don't know. But just wonder if our trend will continue. It'd be funny if that trend's still lasting the entire season. I don't think it will, but it'd be funny if it did. Wait a minute. The Kirby game would be fun too. Maybe. I should get Air Ride. Play Air Ride. Cool. Just kidding. Kirby more like Fire Force. Sorry, Kirby more like Dragon Force. It's all I can hear when I hear the, like, when I hear metal drums is Fire Force. It is not Fire Force, Dragon Force, jeez. Get your head out of anime, bud. Yeah, I should could have would have. That's the unfortunate part about battling is it's always about the split second choices that could have changed the difference of everything, or how well you prepped, or how poorly you prepped, or if you missed something, or it's a roll. It's always the fun part about draft league. You never know what you're gonna get until you get it. It's a cat. Cat should be in this song. That's what cat belongs. I literally had in my doorway when I was living with Cat. I had a I hate having blinds open. So I always have blinds down, but I had a little bit of room below my door. So she could just lay on the carpet and sleep in the sun. Just I hate having my blinds open, it just feels wrong. We were talking about like fall 2019. No, that was not fall 2019. That was fall 2020. Man, that was the time. That was the time, man. It's such a good time period. Like, so much content was done. So much time was available. And that'll never happen again, because now that we figured out how to be online, yeah, it's just gonna be that now, huh? We're never gonna have that much time or anything ever again. We'd have to make that time happen again. I mean, I can get a job that only requires me to work minimal hours, pays me every week. You know, that'd be cool. Yeah, I like being able to do things from home like that. And being able to do things when I, you know, have the time to do it and don't have to have like scheduled. It's definitely worked out a lot better for me. So. I mean, I'd rather go in and put in a nice 5-hour work session, get paid for 8, and not take the downtime in between, because you lose time in every job. So. That is part of it. I mean, what's really nice is I'm not buying gas every week. Thank you. No, because DoorDash definitely took a lot of my gas. It's nice not to have to do that anymore. But it is here or there. How we do? Yeah. Yeah, for a little bit. It's really still not that helpful. It's still pretty high. I like how DoorDash was doing like, oh, we'll give you 15% off on your purchase of gas. I'm like, yeah, that's not really worth it, nah. I mean, it's definitely not as crazy as it was, but it is still pretty crazy. Down 50 cents now. Yeah, that we don't have that. It's like, it's still up 50 cents or 60 cents in some cases. So I need to go back down like another 50 cents before I'm... There you go. Not spending 70 a tank. Yeah, it's nice not when the gas bill doesn't come in over 50. Like I got gas the other day. I only spent like it was like 47 flat, and I'm like, dude, that's nice. It's not $50 for a tank of gas. The sucky part is like the car I have now has the same amount of gas mileage basically as my old car, but it has a smaller tank. It's like half the tank. So I'm still filling up pretty often. And that gets pricey after a while. So I don't have that. The most recent shiny reaction video has gone up, so that'll be something for you to go watch here in a moment. So I'm gonna do 2 more encounters and wrap up for the day. My hand is cramping and I want to give it a break, and also tired hunting Regice, so it's gonna be that. Which means next time we get to 9K. And hopefully a shiny by then. Because yikes. I mean, we all know it's gonna go 12,000, so we just better buckle in. Buck down, ready to get ready to go. Only 12K. Yeah, only 12K. You know, that's still less than Gossipler. Alright, last encounter of the stream. Let's see if we got it. Do we got it? No way. It's not shiny. I honestly have no idea if it was anyway. Let's see, what are people into today? What are you into today? Let's jump into I think that'll be a good place to go. It's been a while. It's been a while. So make sure you flex those the raid message there in the new space. I appreciate you guys for watching. Hope you have enjoyed the stream so far today. No shinies, of course, because that's how this works. I know a little bit shorter of a stream, so I do apologize for that. But we'll be back tomorrow with Kong doing the Octopath playthrough. So enjoyed that. We're gonna take on a snake at the beginning. I'm gonna send you over to somebody I haven't rated in a while. A friend of mine called Taser, who's doing triple hunts right now. I think going for Riolu, doing Mew, and something else. So go enjoy Taser. I believe they're also in a multi, so you can check that out too. I do appreciate you guys hanging out and being a part of the stream. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for chatting. Much appreciated. I will hopefully be able to get through some of the scheduling stuff that I wanted to plan out for today, and we'll go from there. But thank you for being here. I hope you have enjoyed the stream. Make sure you go down below and follow if you're new so you don't miss any more. You can type exclamation point socials, click the link in the chat to figure all of that out, and follow me on other platforms. And you can also go check out the video that went up just a few minutes ago over on YouTube if you want to see some more shiny reactions where I actually can get shinies. But that's going to be it for me. Go enjoy Taser and the stream. I appreciate you all. I'll see you next time. So until then, my name is Chaos. I'm signing off. Stay safe. And as always, burn it up.